Daddy, chill.
Put up to the scene. They try to front like, don't you know it's in my genes? It ain't nothing if you wanna get the dream. There's no way. There's no way. You gon' make it out. It don't gotta be this. Cause you can run until you get inside the ring. And you stepping down the barrel. Dream. There's no way. There's no way. You gon' make it out. How about the jet when I'm landing? No, but how about the jet when I landed? Focused over that jet when I landed. Inhuman, you can't understand it. Been immune in my hand up behind it. So few know the power I'm brandish. One move when I enter the gambit. Two moves and you enter the valley. Three strikes, but for me it's a hat trick. Tough talk to the visitor ranting. See red, make a visit advantage. Close casket, they visiting ashes. Clean cut, but you're feeling a phantom. Cut clean when I'm splitting your atom. We on the way. Think you can make an arrangement, bitch, I don't even get paid. I do it for free, so if you see me on your street, I'm about to make it rain. Think your voice better drop that too before I rock your shit and I brought my crew. We on that run back for the comeback. You was up till I got in that booth. Every day, top. Fuck to make it pop. And I ain't hiding, we stay outside. You look at them, nah. Better get moving. I'm more than a human. I reverence as instead of say that they do better. Correct instead of saying this. You set it off and started set the blaze of the nuke it, bitch. Put up to the scene. They try to front like, don't you know it's in my genes? It ain't nothing if you wanna get the dream. There's no way. There's no way. You gon' make it out. It don't gotta be this. Cause you can run until you get inside the ring. And you staring down that barrel. Dream. There's no way. There's no way. You gon' make it out.
Warning. You have entered the danger room.
Sunshade got the mean rays with a bad bitch called a Jean Grey. 3 blades with a clean shade, make her switch face like a deep fake. Running past bitch, we a relay. We just pass sticks in the beam spray. On the mic, feeling like weekend, you the weekday. Shit can get dangerous, feeling like Xavier. All up in your head, you ain't got that dame in ya. Take a look and clear everybody in the radius. Free win, flip, win free. Everybody get a raid from us. Bitch high, bitch please miss me. I don't even need an alias. I run it. Oh, thought it sweet. I'm the one you should be running from. Took you to my level just to watch you coming off. What a hundred, but the hunters winning something goes. Everybody wanna disrespect to the fist connect. Talking that talk on the internet, but when face up, got the list correct. Bitch, I'm the engineer, I'm the architect. I'm feeling like Imhotep. It ain't nothing if you square up. I already got you in the infrared. Yeah. Bitch, I'm still on top. Heard that you was talking through the vine. You a super villain, feelings wanna leap, wanna pull your teeth. I'm beaming all your cheese into a crop top. I'm on that devil shit. One, I don't need coverage. I've been disrespected by half men trying to switch the record off. I'm done with it, yeah. But you can be running shit until then. Sit on the sidelines with the other bitches, man. We the ace.
What do you see when you're looking at me? I'm not like you, no, you're not like me. I think it's getting real now. And it's time we speak. Think it's time we dead this beef. I'm not you and you're not me. I thank God he made us different. Yeah. I thank God he made me different. Yeah. That's okay, that's not no issue. I just came to close the distance. Coming to stand for something that's bigger. I can't stand for more division. I thank God he made me different than you. I'm not with the populace, or the popular thought my prerogative. See the way of the world do the opposite. Seeking wisdom and that's what the Solomon. Trying to deal with emotions I bottling from all that hatred and what they been hollering. And my pain for them is empowering, powerless if I don't ever acknowledge it. It's really amusing. I've been treated like I'm not even human. Mutilating what you see as a mutant. I wake up to violence, I didn't even choose it. Type of thing to make you look at the news like at any moment I really could lose it. Papa taught me that my word is a weapon, and later I learned that this world for the shooters who ready to pull a trigger with attentive perception. They speaking with no repercussion, discussion inspired the tongue of the reckless. They don't worry about who they affecting. Are you one of them? Check your reflection. Cause this type of thing severs connections. Think it's time that we made a correction. Where it's coming from is it rejection? Man, I get it, I do. I used to be judged and hated because my complexion. The feeling reciprocated in reality. All I wanted was acceptance. And some people that I could connect with. While our difference is making us better, I learned that life is about being different together. So who do you see when you're looking at me? I'm not like you, no, you're not like me. I think it's getting real now. And it's time we speak. Think it's time we dead this beef. I'm not you, and you're not me. I thank God he made us different. Yeah. I thank God he made me different. Yeah. That's okay, that's not no issue. I just came to close the distance. Coming to stand for something that's bigger. I can't stand for more division. I thank God he made me.
Look, I wake up every morning thanking God it's a different day, it's a different hour. Many days I threw in a towel, gotta pick it up and he'll ring it out. I ain't want you then, but Lord, I need you now. Got that eagle in me, I might bring it out. I should've charged that to the game. Was living a hard life full of pain, that's just like a moth flying to a flame. Be thinking it's alright when it ain't. Whenever in doubt, I figured it out. I gotta play the hands in life I was dealt. It never was easy, they didn't believe me throughout the nights I was calling for help. Gotta get it to my son, I'm a father figure. Gotta show him that daddy the man. Opportunities, they come and they go. The creator of time, no one giving me plans. On a mission, searching beyond the solar system for the dangers that dwell in my land. Know the power that I hold in my hand. No, I can't give my enemies a chance. I'm so glad that I'm finally a change man. Had a talk with God, he built me a game plan. Understand that there's some things that I can't stand. Watch me beat on my chest like I'm a caveman. Thanking God he made me an anomaly. No Katera looking down and she proud of me. I'm so glad that I ain't who I ought to be. I just follow all the orders he ordered me. What do you see?
When you looking at me, I'm not like you, no, you're not like me. I think it's getting real now. And it's time we speak. Think it's time we dead this beef. I'm not you, and you're not me. I thank God he made us different. Yeah. I thank God he made me different. Yeah. That's okay, that's not no issue. I just came to close the distance. Coming to stand for something that's bigger. I can't stand for more division. I thank God he made me.
Trying to get up that great big hill of hope for a destination. I realized quickly when I knew I should that the world was made up of this brotherhood of man, or whatever that means. Into a crisis times when I'm lying in bed just to get it all out what's in my head. And I am feeling a little peculiar. And so I wake in the morning and I step outside and I take a deep breath and I get real high and I scream from the top of my lungs, what's going on? And I say,
she ain't tryna give it up, she get dropped out. Let me bust that UV, bitch, bust that open. Might spend a couple thou just to bust that open. Rip it off, no joking, like your name Hulk Hogan. Niggas move weight and style for living Hoboken. Bitch, I spit that crack, like I'm in that trap. So if you need a hit, then I'm with that back.
And I try. Oh my God, do I try? Try all the time. In this institution. And I pray. Oh my God, do I pray? Every single day. For revolution. Into a crisis times when I'm lying in bed just to get it all out what's in my head. And I am feeling a little peculiar. Into a wake in the morning and I step out
Let me bust that bitch, bust that open. Ain't spend a couple dollars just to bust that open. Rip it off, no joking. Fucking ain't her fucking. Niggas need break the style for me. I'm out open. Let's leave that crap. Like I'm in no trap. So if you need a hit, then I'm with that guy.
Canvas.
Welcome, true believers, to another exciting adventure within this Marvel Universe. I'm your host and narrator, SentaiRangerV. Will the Grinch steal their Christmas, or can a group of young mutants and Whoville's last rebel survive Mount Crumpin? Cyclops, tell them who we are. That's right. We are To Me, My X-Men, a X-Men TTRPG that streams right here on Twitch at twitch.tv/SentaiRangerV. And you can also catch up on all previous episodes over at YouTube at youtube.com/@SentaiRangerV. Welcome in, guys. This is a story about found family, chosen identities, and what it means to keep going when the world feels like it's breaking. Let me fade my music here. Tonight, it's about standing up when the story says you should, about singing when everything is broken, and about deciding that if someone's gonna steal Christmas, then they're gonna have to go through you first. And now, I am officially freeing the team from the Phantom Zone. X-Men, sign in.
Can't own stolen land.
Like Falcon checking in.
All right, let's climb this mountain.
Tank has with love decided, but he can't write or read.
Let me fight down. Welcome in, guys.
It's okay. What's your name on it for you?
New and old. Oh, my headset. New followers, old followers. Forgot to change my headset battery, so let me.
You're also currently being kidnapped.
The wind is really loud. Oh, I see. I see. Thank you, Wicked. I didn't realize that was on. It should be better now.
Oh, did you like sound effect?
Yeah, there. One of the maps has audio.
Oh, sick. Thug nasty.
Come on.
Hey,
Don't make me take my headset off. There we go.
Lazy, what's up, dude?
Hey, I didn't get to ask the question because I stopped, but and then forgot to ask again. Are we back at like full everything or no?
The GM is struggling.
Yeah.
All right.
Yes.
Yes.
Babe,
Yeah.
are we at full health for like full everything? Like a 2A ask?
Okay.
Great
Yes,
talk.
we are. Because
That's a great talk, guys.
Just he's doing stuff.
I know.
He's a lot going on.
What's going on?
So nothing
You're
anymore.
doing great, bud.
You're
You're
doing
doing great.
so good.
Oh, okay.
I had asked two of us have asked you whether or not we've had full health.
Oh, yes.
And I-
So, I'm sorry. Okay, yes.
Full everything, and you were glossed over. You were in
Oh,
full
well, my headset was off.
train mode.
I had to take the battery
I
out
know,
of my
and
headset.
that's what we assumed.
Yeah.
That's what we assumed.
Yes, everybody is full health.
Silas said, I'm going to show some initiative and big dick energy, and I'm just going to say yes.
Nice.
And we all
It was
said,
throbbing,
okay.
too.
Okay, yeah, so I'll catch you back up on that. So if you remember, Cindy Lou Who and her bandit of Whoville rebels all had about 6 stim packs left amongst their arsenal from fighting for weeks. So you guys all were able to take stim packs that kind of got you back to full health, full focus. So you kind of get to you are reset and good for battle here against the Yule Bound.
They wouldn't have to use those 10 packs if they didn't try to fight us first.
The Yule Bound. Yes, that's their technical name. All right. Okay.
Yule.
So, yes, they're Soulja Boy influence. That's the main. You got me. That's the main bad guy of this story. It's actually Soulja Boy.
I knew Soulja Boy was Santa Claus. Look at all of the things he invents. He
Dude,
knew. I knew
toys
it.
everywhere. Toys everywhere.
That dude's take a vacation.
He
All
did
right.
Great.
Does too much. Yeah, he is.
So let's catch up. Let's catch everybody up. Players, we'll fill you back in on what happened to you, and of course, viewers, new and old. We'll do a previously on X-Men just to kind of catch you back up to this moment. We are in the final arc of this episode. This has been a big building up, so I hope you guys enjoy it. And thanks for spending your Friday night with us. Previously on X-Men. Snow fell where it should not. In the depths... Hold on. Let me make sure this is right. Make sure this is right. Sorry, stand by. Okay. I'm just trying. I'm trying to remember where we last left off. We did end with them. Yeah. Okay. I remember now. Okay. Yeah.
You good?
Yeah. This just didn't seem right. This just didn't seem right. So the entire episode started with Beast's laboratory, right? And then we all got teleported to Whoville. Is that right?
No, that was the episode before that. We fought the Who people, and then
we should be starting literally as like we're
right. But I'm trying to for the recap. Last episode was a whole teleport. You get to Whoville. You're confronted by the Whoville team, and then exposition, and then you ended on the mountain, going up the mountain. Correct?
Yeah, you forgot to mention Bishop, the sexy black man.
Cool. I just wanted to make sure. For some reason, I started reading the recap, and I was like, is this not right? But it is. Sorry about that, guys. ADHD is a wild ride. So let's get back into it. In the depths of Beast's laboratory, reality itself blinked first. Screens hummed, data stabilized, and one word burned itself into every monitor like an accusation. Whoville. A joke at first. A hallucination, maybe. A Dr. Seuss punchline gone too far. Professor Xavier sat silently, fingers steepled, eyes heavy with knowledge he did not want to confirm. When he finally spoke, his voice carried weight. This was not an invasion, it was a search. Across the globe, chaos unfolded. The Avengers battled animated holiday horrors in Times Square. The Fantastic Four sealed dimensional rifts over frozen oceans. And X-Men blue and gold teams were stretched across 6 continents, evacuating civilians beneath falling snow. And still, the attacks continued. Beast, unsettled but composed, confirmed it. The energy signatures were identical. The portals were not random. Someone was triangulating. Someone or something. The Xavier said the name no one expected. Santa Claus. Silence fell differently after that. Xavier had not heard from him. Now Cerebral could not find him either. His presence, his power, his belief was just gone. And for the first time in a long time, Professor Xavier had no one left to send, which meant the responsibility fell to his students. This was not a battle, it was a rescue mission. And as the team moved through the Institute, the world reminded them why their choice mattered. Screens flickered with heroes barely holding the line, students were ushered into shelters, professors ran, tired but unbroken. And Storm's voice echoed over the intercom. No one stopped them, because this is what they had been trained to do. Deep beneath the mansion in the sub-level engineering bay, the doors opened to reveal a man already waiting. Bishop. Scarred, calm, focused. A soldier forged by futures that never should exist. He did not turn when they entered. "You're late." On the table beside him rested 5 wrist-mounted hand devices. Sleek, dense, untested. Temporal and dimensional phase jumpers, modified from future tech. Designed for time travel. Never for crossing into another reality, though. Which meant one thing. The players were going to be the guinea pigs. But Bishop did not waver. He spoke of futures where mutants failed, where sentinels ruled cities, and where children were hunted. And he made it clear. That was why he was here, and why he was the right man to send them. Because when belief itself becomes a weapon, you do not ignore it. Xavier's voice entered their minds one final time. The world was being held together by heroes buying them time, and what they did next would decide whether Christmas survived at all. Find whoever was responsible, find Santa Claus, bring him home. Bishop added with the faintest smirk. No pressure, just the hopes and dreams of every child on Earth. The devices were keyed to their biosignatures, pre-programmed, locked in. Twist to align, press to jump, counterclockwise to return. If they skipped a step, Bishop promised they would not like where they ended up. Snow began to fall inside the lab. Then the world broke rhythm. Time slowed, sound stretched, the Institute peeled away like an afterimage, and for a moment 2 realities overlapped. And then they hit the ground. Old snow crunched beneath their feet. The air smelled wrong, sugar, smoke, something burned, something old. The sky was too still and too dark. They were no longer at Xavier School. They had arrived in Whoville, or what was left of it. Collapsed houses leaned into one another like exhausted bodies. Candy cane poles snapped under their own weight, and burned decorations hung frozen in place. This was not a town. It was a grave. The team moved cautiously, too cautiously, because someone was watching. Sigrid felt it first. The hex flame whispered warnings, and the trees said nothing. Then the shot rang out. Sniper round tore into Sigrid. Dropping her in the open, blood hit the snow, panic followed, and for the first time, the battle came to them. Figures emerged from the ruins, holiday-themed soldiers, armor scavenged, eyes hollow, the Whoville rebels. Silas blinked through space, katana slashing, cutting down at a blue-skinned fighter who begged them not to take what little they had left. Tank felt danger before he saw it. Sound bending, vibration screaming, a green brute charged with the holiday axe, slamming a 2A into the ground with devastating force. And Sigrid escaped death by inches by creating an environmental barrier of fungi and fauna while rolling away as blood soaked the snow. Tank armed with his shield, Delta, and a 2A stood their ground together, and behind them, ancestral spirits rose. The hex flame ignited. Tank's shield burned with ghostly fire as a 2A infused it with power older than grief itself. Sam entered the fight like a legend. Strings snapped into form and a massive blade fell from the sky. And in one perfect moment of teamwork, Tank hurled the shield. It ricocheted through the battlefield, breaking bodies, freeing allies, and ending the fight. When the dust settled, the truth finally surfaced. These rebels were not enemies. They were survivors. And at their center stood Cindy Lou Who. Not a child, not a symbol, a general, a martyr, one of the last. She told them everything. The Grinch did not steal Christmas, he butchered it. Santa was taken centuries ago, drained, imprisoned, his magic siphoned to fuel monsters and wars across the multiverse. Pixie dust, distilled nostalgia, was used to keep the Who's complacent, addicted, brainwashed. And Mount Crumpet was a fortress of death. Booby traps, living horrors, endless slaughter. No one had ever reached the top. Cindy had watched her family die, her friends eaten alive, her people fade into dust. She refused to climb the mountain again, until the team spoke of song, of rallying together through rhythm, through nonsense, through belief. Bees in the trap. Bees in the trap. Cindy laughed, and then she cried. And she realized their cultures were not so different. If she could not save her Christmas, she would at least try to save theirs. There was only enough stim packs for Cindy and the team. The rebels stayed behind. The climb began. Time warped, distance lied, snow whispered warnings. And what felt like them been traveling for days, maybe weeks, months. It feels like we've been in this Christmas arc for a while now. And then eventually, as they made their way up, Hank felt it. Through sound and vibration, the ground moved. A slush walker rose from the ice, and Naughty Nutcracker stepped from the shadows. More horrors followed. Cindy tightened her grip and whispered the chant once more. Bees in the trap. Bees in the trap. And that is where we're picking up tonight on To Me My X-Men episode 27, By the Power of Belief. So we're gonna pick up right there, guys. If you're able to see the stream, I'll have the battle map up for you. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna start with the winds howling across the mountain pass. These figures have arisen, come out of shadows, come from the snow. And you can see up on the rock, the gingerbread golem that steps forward. 30 feet of molten sugar and scorched icing, its jaw splits open, and heat glowing inside like a furnace. The players feel the ground tremble from this. Now we're about to roll initiative, but Cindy Lou Who is already moving. You don't see her decide, you just see her run. Cindy Lou Who explodes forward, like she was fired from a Whoville celebratory cannon. No hesitation, no orders, no fear. Like she was born for this exact moment. Stand by. A blur of holiday colors and frostbitten fury over her shoulder without turning. Genji's mind. Before she even closes half the distance, she swings a holiday-modified machine gun off her back, and the barrel is wrapped in garland wire. And the muzzle flash sparks red and green as she starts dumping clips onto this gingerbread golem. She squeezes the trigger and unloads, not wild, not chaotic, but every burst lands exactly where it needs to. Knees, ankles, lower joints. The golem staggers, and molten frosting splatters. It tries to bring its massive arm down, but she cuts the firing line. She switches targets. Left shoulder seam, right elbow sugar bound. She's dismantling it. She's not even fighting it. The machine gun clicks dry. She lets it fall back on her sling without looking. She draws a peppermint engraved pistol mid-stride and just mag dumps into the softened knee joint she just had weakened. And the leg buckles and the giant tilts. She's already anticipating the shift in weight. Slides beneath the falling limb as it crashes down beneath her, and never breaking momentum. She cracks her tinsel whip. It coils around the golem's forearm, and she bolts upward, boots planting in fresh built bullet holes she had created just seconds ago. She uses her own damage as handhold, stabs a spiked ornament dagger into the icing spine and swings to its back as the golem roars. She's laughing. You should have stayed, Doe. She swings a chainsaw as she ignites it mid-climb. Its Christmas tree-shaped teeth start to spin. She drives it into the creature's neck. Molten frosting erupts. The head tears free. And she rides the falling body down, lands in the snow, breathing steady. As the snow continues to fall. The battlefield is quiet. She walks up to the severed head now, kneels, and takes a bite. Chews. Looks at the players. Deadpan. Looks like, wiping like sugar off her mouth. He couldn't handle the heat. Guess he just, crumbled under pressure. Alright. Roll for initiative.
I guess that's how the cookie crumbles. Hey.
Oh, god damn.
You good, Sam?
I got a 5.
All right, let's get some combat music going in this motherfucker. Thanks for the cheer. All right. Oh yeah, I have to control people, don't I? All right. Okay. Let me get my guys going here. All right. There's that. I'm not really feeling the vibe of this. This isn't exactly what I was looking for. We'll just fade that. Oh, shit. All right. Just use the theme song for now. Okay. Where's my sludge walker?
I don't know where to find Sludge Walker, but I know in Portland there are people walking on the corner. So maybe.
Jesus, babe.
Are you there, bud?
Weird.
Can you roll for me, bud?
Man, my audio is skipping right now. I'm so sorry, chat. I think it's what's his face needs to update.
I was wondering if that was just me.
No. No, of course not. It's me.
It is just you.
It's always me. All right. Thanks for your patience, chat, as we get this initiative going. All right, last one here. Cindy Lou Who. All right. So, as we assemble the initiative order, get ready for this. I don't know what to do. Thank you, Tank. Appreciate the support. All right, we got our initiative order, so let's get to cooking here. I believe Tank, you are first, my friend, with your fantastic.
Okay.
All right, so you just witnessed Cindy Lou Who dismantle this gingerbread golem, like Legolas slide off of his body like it's the elephant, land, pick up the head, and take a bite out of it. How do you want to react now?
Say this bitch is gross. Then I'm gonna step up 3 feet and shoot at Nutcracker 2.
Like the one right in front of you?
Yeah.
All right.
And I am just gonna do a 13.
Is this an agility check?
Yes, sir.
All right. It does not hit. 13 does not hit. Did you want to amplify it or use a karma or anything?
No.
All right. So just describe what you do. Like, are you using a burst?
Yes, sir. I'm just gonna step forward like 2 steps, and I'm gonna burst to kind of like, because she grossed me out. I'm gonna be looking at her sideways, and I'm gonna miss because she grossed me out.
Okay. So we see you kind of distracted as you're trying to conjure up a vibration of sound. You shoot it out, but the naughty Nutcracker just like just goes limp. And is like able to like put himself back into like plastic, like a puppet almost. And it gets back up and it starts marching towards you. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes, sir.
All right. Actually, now it's your turn again.
Okay, cool.
That was your fantastic.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna save. I'm gonna just shoot at him.
Okay.
Again. Because, okay, does the 17 hit?
Describe to me what it looks like when you unleash on him.
I'm gonna take another 2 steps forward.
Okay.
And I'm gonna scream louder and, like, focused.
Okay. Yeah. So you open up your mouth into like a Black Canary style scream, letting all the sound and vibrations out, really concentrating this time. 17 does hit. What's the damage?
21 points.
Sheesh. The nutty Nutcracker like holds up its hand to like brace for it, but it slides him backwards as he's taking the 21 points of damage. Good job, Tank. All right.
Tank is gonna say, I'm not gonna miss twice in a row.
Nice. Good quit.
He's going to break dance. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna break dance.
Bust a move.
All right, Silas, it's your turn, buddy. What are you thinking?
You gotta get style points. Yeah, what are you thinking?
thinking. Alright, I gotta try this new idea of... I'm gonna try and take the hex flame to the aspect flame.
Okay.
Blink behind big old snowman. And I believe they're all agility attacks, right, O2A?
Again?
All of your like bursts and everything are just like agility attacks.
Yeah, mostly. Mm-hmm. Let me I'll double check for you. But they mostly are agility though, because some of my skills let me use agility more than the melee.
Do you need a 2-ace?
Yeah, they are agility.
Alright, well a 10 doesn't hit anyways, so...
Let me see.
I don't understand how to do this.
I know. Hold on, I'm trying to grab a 2-ace. Oh, shit. I'm trying to grab a 2-ace thing. Okay. Where is a 2-ace character profile? I have so many
right
characters. There they are. Hex Flame. All right. Okay, so I think it would be easier if you at least still have the character profiles, because then you can see like what the bonuses are. Standby chat. Let me know if that works.
Okay, so even with a burst, it's +3 to my agility.
Right.
3 to the agility.
Right.
It would only still be a 13.
So what was your roll? I just want to make sure you're doing it right. What was the roll?
I did a 10, or I got a 10 on my base roll, plus because I already get like a +3 to my agility.
Right.
So with another +3 based off of the burst, that would still only be a 13.
Okay. And you're doing an agility attack?
Yeah, they're pretty much all agility attacks.
Okay. Yeah, no, close, but does not hit. As you do this burst of like spiritual flame mixed with your green energy, it blasts a hole through.
Slip on ice.
You slip on ice. At which ricochets and doesn't hit the snowman impactfully. It only takes off like a chunk of his side as he like turns, rotates his head towards you, and like rotates all his body towards you. Close, but no cigar. Did you want to do anything else for your turn, Silas?
No.
Okay. Atsue, it is your turn.
Okay, let me bring up this, I'm trying to navigate screens. Bring up this, app and things. Because, you know, one thing I will do is backdoor this, because you're not going to just let...
Whoa, backdoor this?
You're not just going to take, some ice to the foot and miss a move. You're going to be copying my move, Silas. I'm just saying. If you're going to miss, you got to miss properly. Alright? Yeah, you gotta make it. If you're gonna miss, you gotta make it look good. All right, so I'm gonna actually aim at the one right in front of Silas as well. I'm aiming at the snowman.
You're going for the snowman?
Yeah, I'm going for the snowman. He is not a choice. No. All right, we're gonna do. We are going to do. You know what? I'm gonna double that. I'm gonna double back with that. We're gonna hit him with another Hellfire Burst. How about that?
All right.
How about that? You don't just ignore my friend's ability move. All right? He's trying to hit you. You get hit. God damn it. All right, that's a 15. Fantastic.
Okay. Oh wow. Okay. What's the?
Notice I did say fantastic, by the way.
I absolutely did. 15. Okay. Describe to the chat to us what you conjure up, what it looks like as you blast this guy.
Okay, so what happens is that when Silas goes to do his version of the Hex Flame and goes into a burst, and then when he slips, it misses. What it happens is 2A is like running in that direct, starts running in that direction, and before it gets to, he actually harnesses that same energy that Silas uses, and conjures it into his own Hex Flame.
Okay.
And throws it back in back in the direction of
So you like catch
snowman.
the stray blast?
Basically, yeah. Catch the and just redirect it right back at him, and with the same
Karma
the same
to
energy.
put a karma
It's
point
like,
on your.
Here comes the alley-oop.
Here comes the alley. Put a fucking karma. Shit. Oh shit! Quipping everything. Oh no, you didn't. All right. How much damage does it do?
That's a nice little 46 damage. According to the
Okay, here's the thing. The snowman has a weakness. It's fire.
Oh, it's not fire, is it?
It is. It's fire.
Damn.
Oh, welcome in, True. We missed you, buddy. It's gonna double. It's gonna double.
Oh. Well. Well, in that case, that's a 90.
Because if you use fire against the snowman, if you use fire against the snowman, it's double damage. You get a fantastic, it's double that damage. So yes. So how many points of damage is that?
92 points of damage. 92.
Describe to the team how you christen this thing using the Hex Flame, absolutely removing it from the battlefield.
So as it does that, as a 2A does that, he's hold on. Do I have the John in here? He definitely shoots the burst back at him, and then I'm gonna can I dub this as a narrative collab?
Yes.
Real quick?
Yes. Yeah. Go for it.
Okay, cool. So as he dubs it back, he throws it right back at the snowman. He's going to heads up to Silas, and then and to cue Silas to hit him from the other side. And so they basically both sides cooking this thing. And just for flair, I'm gonna say as it's doing this, I'm gonna say 2A's whistling. He's Mr. Icicle. He's Mr. Snow.
That's awesome, 2A. That's amazing. That's so X-Men. Awesome. As you guys work together, flaring your powers, burning this guy down to a crisp as he's trying to react. He's trying to reconjure the snow, but the flame of the eternal Hex Flame is too much. It's not a normal flame. It's a spiritual hex. It is an all God-fearing power. As it obliterates the snowman in its tracks, only left is the little sticks that were its arm and the carrot nose that sticks under the ground as it just soups.
I'm picking up the carrot.
Do you do anything with the carrot?
I'm eating the carrot off the ground. I'm eating it. Just
Cindy,
walk over to Silas.
Cindy Lou, who sees you, he sees you. She sees you eating the carrot. She screams, "Oh, your culture also eats the people of your enemy."
I don't want to repeat it.
Awesome, Atue. As he walks over to Silas, you say anything, Silas, in the moment?
I always had a feeling Frosty would melt under pressure.
You were right. I owe you $5.
All right. That's gonna bring us up to Nut 1. Nut 1. Naughty Nutcracker 1.
That's not what you call them.
No, one.
That did not make it any better.
Preparing to
That's
take
why I
on
label them
Nut
that
one.
way, just so you guys know.
That's what I call them.
Silas, this is us. This is us, Silas.
I'll be Krillin.
Damn it. Krillin's the best human on Earth.
As you guys, as Atue walks up to Silas, and they have that little bit of a retort with each other, a Naughty Nutcracker from across the way lines up his little Naughty Nutcracker rifle as he sticks in his one shot, cocks the thing, aims it, shoots. Does a 14 hit your agility, Atue? Are you there, Atue?
Sorry, I didn't realize I was on mute.
Are you good?
It does, yeah.
A 14 hits?
Yeah.
Okay,
By 1 point. Yep.
Atue, you're gonna get nicked in the... Yeah, go ahead if you want to react.
I'll push him out of the way.
Okay, you're gonna interpose.
Yeah.
All right.
I've got heightened senses.
Okay. So you Daredevil, like in the Spider-Man movie where you catch the bullet or catch the brick out of the window. You that's like you right now as your heightened senses go flaring. You push Atue out of the way as the bullet comes flying past and actually nicks you on the shoulder. You only take 7 points of damage.
Take that.
Anyone say anything?
Listen. Are you okay?
Yeah, sorry, I couldn't let you, get hit after
No,
that
it's okay.
fucking.
I can deal with the
bird.
snow in my pants. It's fine.
I'm writing a fan fiction about this later.
Just make me look good.
As Sigrid says that,
always.
the camera kind of transitions over to Sigrid. It's your turn, Sigrid. How do you want to react to this situation happening in front of you?
I'm gonna become one with the trees, and I'm gonna look around for a climbable tree. I'm gonna go towards the snowman that's closest to us. They're in the middle of cooking it.
Sorry, the snowman's down. I forgot to take him down.
My brain had just caught up with me. I was like, oh no.
No, you helped me. I forgot.
Yeah, I'm gonna look for a climbable tree so I can get kind of like an aerial view / some stealth going on. So I think, would that be like a vigilance check?
You can do a vigilance check if you want, but when you climb this tree, where are you? You'll be able to see everything, so you really don't have to do that if you don't want to. You climb the tree, and you see that Nutcracker that's sniping, and then you see over here where Tank is fighting someone. That's the only thing you can see right now.
Sniper ahoy! Silas.
You became a pirate.
Yes, I'm a pirate. I'm gonna like have my hand over my eyes. I'm like, a sniper ahoy! Don't you guys want to pretend like you're pirates? Because I do. All right, Silas, you just keep heading forward. You're going to be in gunshot range, so just keep that in mind.
This is also after they've already been shot.
Heads up.
Just a heads up, it's already in the eye line.
There's a sniper out there. Be careful.
Get down, Mr. President.
You have a gunshot wound. Be careful.
A previous unrelated gunshot wound.
it's too far away for me to throw my knife, so I think I'm just gonna try to get as close as possible I can without being seen. To try to do like a hit, yeah, kind of stealth and like do a hit, prep a nice little hit and run, hopefully.
Roll an agility check.
Let's do a 10.
Yeah, so you're gonna climb down the tree and go from like the bush to bush kind of scenario, using the fauna around you, the nature to kind of cover you as you're walking. The Nutcracker's very much busy reloading his gun, so he doesn't actually notice you. So you've moved up far enough. You're probably about 25 feet away from him. I don't know if you can use your knife at that point.
That's what I was trying to figure it out. Was
don't
like,
you have energy blast or?
Well, I was trying to think of a logical way to use my energy blast / my knife, but I figured I should get a little closer for that to like work in theory.
You need some like ninja stars. Some shurikens.
Well, the idea was to collect a bunch of knives over time and then make them out of the materials of my enemy's armor, and then to just kind of go from there with that, but I never thoughtfully do that part of my character process, so
we'll get there.
Yeah, we'll get there. But I think as far as that, I think I would love to do just like a nice little like, I'm gonna take a mushroom from my hair and shish kebab it to my knife.
Okay.
And then I
infuse. Are you infusing your weapon?
Yes.
Beautiful. So you take a mushroom out of your hair and start dribbling the sustenance onto your knife?
No, I just straight up just shove the mushroom on the knife, not dribbling my substances all over the knife.
Dribbling the substance. I don't like that.
Oh, well, I
That's
just
a no
need to
for me,
like
dog.
break the. Okay.
Awful.
Damn. All right. I was just autistically trying to keep up.
I saw it the way she said it, but we was like, wait, what did he just say?
What did
That taught us a lot about you.
What did he say?
Anyways, it was just thinking of just like shish kebabbing the mushroom, just shoving it onto the knife, and then just getting myself ready to do another attack, which I can't do because I used my action already.
So you're gonna end your turn there?
Yes.
Excellent. Excellent. Sorry. Okay. All right, so then the next turn would be the Slushwalker. The Slushwalker has been effectively taken out, which will bring us to Cindy Lou Who's turn. The Whoville Rebel Leader.
Who?
Hooty hoo.
Who the hell? Where were there? Cindy Lou. Cindy Lou.
Damn. Okay.
She kills it.
Cindy Lou Who looks to her right, seeing the Nutcracker like reloading his gun, and she looks down at Tank, who's pummeling this Nutcracker. She's going to swing her weapon around. She's gonna pull out her Christmas themed battle axe. She's gonna like toss it in the air as it like rotates in the air like Cadet Kelly style, and she's gonna jump into the air, like twirling like a gymnastic princess. She grabs the axe, and as she's spinning, she comes down midair and takes the axe and cuts into the Nutcracker like a piece of wood, and straight up just right through it, cuts it in half. 54 points of damage. Fantastic damage. She gets it stuck into the ground. She looks up at Tank. Oops. Sorry if you were playing with that.
Yeah, I don't like this bish.
I think she's having too much fun.
Yeah, she's showing off.
Have we created a monster?
She's evil. No, she's evil for sure.
I like your style.
Secrets.
Secret's already been compromised.
Secret reminds me of the guys in Mulan.
Oh yeah.
I like your style.
There's a flood of nostalgia. Okay, that's gonna be Cindy Lou Who's turn. She'll pass it, which will bring us to Nutcracker.
Out of you.
Nutcracker's down, so that brings us back to Sam's first turn. Sam, you keep getting bad initiatives. Sorry, friend.
Yeah, it doesn't really. You're not very fun to me.
Oh no.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
I'm just gonna. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
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 Okay. Got it. Okay.
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 I got a 17 fantastic.
Oh
You know
yeah,
what I
see, there you
mean?
go.
Cookie.
Yeah.
What did you want to
They fucking got it. What did he do?
I'm out for having bad rolls.
Sam, what did you do before I get cussed out? What did you do? Describe what's happening with the 17 Fantastic.
Okay. I'm gonna kind of use my strings to boost myself forward by launching them off the trees, kind of like a. Oh, I'd love to see the map. Never mind. Commercial break. Hold on.
You're gonna make the Lorax really mad. You keep fucking over these trees like this.
I'm not destroying them. I'm just kind of using them to propulse myself.
Oh, I'm gonna tell him.
Are you seeing the
He's
map?
already dead.
Yeah, he's dead.
Yeah, I see that.
Okay, so
Hey,
you're using your strings.
Only in Riz life.
I'm gonna
Sam's.
propel myself
my heart.
to.
Did you want to go all the way over there?
Well, yeah, I kind of have to.
Do you want to go on top behind him, or?
Like, I would say like right. Yeah, right there's good. Right there's good.
All right. Oh shit!
I'm gonna kind of. I'm gonna take my strings. I'm gonna kind of
Thanks for the
form a
sub.
bow out of my strings.
Oh shit! What?
I'm
Okay.
gonna fire an arrow right at him. It's gonna deal 52 points of damage.
Okay. Yeah. I was gonna say something, but it didn't really.
50 points of damage.
52.
52. Oh my god. Okay. You see Sam from the back start running. Strings come out of him like the master puppeteer that he is. Almost like they have the minds of their own, reaching onto him, swinging him, pulling him from to and from. He anchors up next to Cindy Lou Who, and he conjures out of his strings, metamorphosizing in front of him a bow made out of his own mutant strings. He pulls back, launches it as we see the camera follow the arrow as it goes propelling forward. We see the strings are kind of like flapping like on the sides. It's not a complete made object. It's made of strings. It goes through the Nutcracker's like chest, pinning him off the cliff into the snow. He's barely holding on as he takes his sword and tries to like stand up, but he's so fucked up. So he's gonna be off to the side here now behind the mountain. Good job, Sam. Is there anything else you wanted to do with your turn?
No.
All right, that's gonna bring us back to the front of the order with Tank. Tank, buddy, what you got for us? I'm sorry about the audio, guys.
Who's left? I'm sorry.
You got one nutty Nutcracker that Sam just put 52 points of damage on. He got flung off the cliff and is now like body behind a little rock barrier thing. So you'd have to go
Okay,
around.
Can I shoot at him?
You'd have to go around.
I'm gonna go around.
Cool. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna vibrate like a tuning fork, and I'm gonna glide across the snow.
Yeah, don't you have like super
Yes, I
speed?
do.
Yeah, okay, so you're gliding off the sound and vibrations. All right.
Yes.
You see him, you come
And
up
I'm gonna
as he's
stand
trying
right
to
there.
stand. Yep.
And I'm gonna smoke show him in the fucking dome.
12 subs? I didn't even know it was 12. Jesus, Dave, thank you. Go ahead. Fire when ready. This is so supportive.
Does a 19 hit?
Yeah, it's. Tell us, what's the damage?
27.
Tell us how you end this nightmare's reality.
Well, I'm gonna slide over there while he's flying through the air, and I'm gonna shoot him right before he hits the ground. And kind of, if
Yeah,
he's gonna die,
I
I
got
want
you.
him to explode.
Yep. As he's falling through the air with the arrow strapped into his chest, you glide over almost like Frozone style on top of the sound waves, and you blast him midair, and he just explodes into pieces, concluding the fight in this round. Good job, guys. All right. Stand by for overture. Okay. All right. Cindy Lou, who climbs down off the rock. Oh wait, that's right. She's down here. She did like a battle axe flip off the rock. She kind of comes down breathing. Not bad, guys. Not bad.
Thank you, Cindy.
Thank you, Cindy.
That's what I say to her.
I'm sorry, did you say that you all were cannibals?
Oh no, we just, we'll eat the gingerbread men and any other candy theme. Well, our people live off candy, so it's not really cannibalism. It's just eating what you already eat that is
causing
sentient.
quite the conflict inside of me right now. I just want
Oh.
you to know that.
Don't worry about it. We eat a lot of things. We eat candy cane. We eat
Please don't
Coca-Cola.
tell me anymore.
Okay.
Please don't.
No
I
problem.
feel like it's only going to get worse.
Green eggs and ham. The whole thing.
Okay. So Silas.
This one's different, but I'm not sure it's different in a good way.
All right. Well, we better continue up the mountain, unless you guys want to hold hands and sing.
No.
No, I'm good.
Up the mountain it
You
is.
guys so mean. I want to sing and hold hands.
You really are.
What?
It's like, wait, I just want to hang out.
Let me.
Poor girl.
I'm not gonna forget she did attack us first. I mean, it's kind of.
Oh, that's true.
I'm
Yeah,
not
I
getting
forgot
I'm
about
not
that.
getting over the fact that I got shot.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, good point. There was a break. I forgot about all that. You're right.
No, it's okay.
Yeah, yep. Yeah, I'd be pissed about that too.
We remembered for you.
We
Like-
forgive, but we
The
don't
North
forgive.
The North
remembers.
remembers.
Yeah.
All right. So as you guys continue to climb the mountain, again, there's this time manipulation that seems to be happening. It seems like you've been climbing forever. A disproportional amount of time. What feels like weeks and months has only been a certain amount of hours in reality. So there's a lot of manipulation happening right now. There's a distortion. Cindy Lou tries to explain a little bit of the exposition behind that, how, there's been some type of weird time distortion. She doesn't really understand why, but ever since the mountain was taken over and Santas were being brought in from different multiverses, this field has been one of the weapons that the Grinch has used to ward off visitors. We'll get this map switched over, and we will continue on our journey up Mount Crumpet. Thanks for hanging out with us, guys.
Is it me, or does it seem like the mountaintop is right there, but we've been here forever not making it? Is it me, or am I going crazy?
I usually like long walks, but this one's a little bit longer than normal.
I could have sworn we passed the same tree 40 times.
It's like we're on a treadmill, but the treadmill never ends.
I think a two-way would look at Cindy Lou Hoot and is, I don't know if. What if she's trying to lead us into a trap? What if she's working for them?
I've been waiting for her to ambush us the whole time. Don't worry. Right. I've got 3 eyeballs on her.
She's crazy, but I don't think she's stupid.
I think we should kill her.
I mean, she didn't ask who we were when she first saw it. Whoa, wait, what?
What the fuck?
Hey, murder is not always the answer.
You just dropped that out of nowhere? Are you?
No.
You all right, bud?
Right there.
How about this? We just put a pin in it, okay? We'll put a pin in it.
Jesus.
Next time, if it happens, we'll give you the signal.
Don't entertain. Don't entertain that idea.
I'm just
it's not like it's the first
open
time
to
that we've
the
killed
idea.
people. We've all killed someone before at this point. I mean, she did. If she tries to, I mean, we're here to save Santa. The root of it all.
Yeah, but we don't want to sacrifice being a good person for it.
Yeah.
Well,
listen, I hate climbing mountains. I'm in a bad mood. Never mind.
Cindy Lou Who stops walking. She says, "Are you guys saying something?"
We're saying, how do
so-
you even grow anything up here? Like, it's crazy. There's so much snow.
Yeah. Snow.
You don't grow anything. Everything that comes up here dies. Horrific death. Horrific. You guys ready to keep going?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
All right.
You see what I mean? She said horrific death. You see what I'm saying?
She's plotting her.
He's gonna lean in and see.
Fucking knew
hey,
it.
she's on the mountains. She just called the ball. We can kill her.
Bahu Doris, Bahu Dore, welcome Christmas Day. All right, so as you guys are approaching this next turn, you come up the mountain after an unbespoken amount of time. Maybe it's an hour, maybe it feels like a month. Who knows? Maybe we're celebrating Christmas in February. It really is distortion. It's hard to tell. But it's still Christmas time in this reality. If you're watching the stream, you will come upon a loop up the mountain. You're getting close to what seems to be the top. How do the players want to play it?
Shit ain't natural.
All I know is that I just want to get to this top of this freaking mountain so I can go freaking home and I can take a freaking shower. I am tired of being on this mountain. Can we please go kill this entity finally?
Secret, do you take a few steps forward?
Unfortunately, yes.
Okay, so as she's saying that, she's gonna walk forward here. As she's walking, the snow from her feet starts to move. What do you do, Sigrid?
Witchcraft again! A two-way!
As she's screaming for a two-way, she turns. All of a sudden, you see the snow start to move, and then a body, as it starts to rise, that was sitting and waiting for you. It is a gingerbread golem coming out of the snow. Now,
I had $1 for every time I've heard that.
As
how many times would you have heard that?
To help build the scene, especially for those that can't really watch the stream because of connection, internet, or whatever, be aware you are on a cliff. You are on the edge of a mountain. If you fall off, you will fall a long way, and if you hit the ground, you will probably die. So, just be aware, as you are fighting this golem, you are on about maybe 3 bodies lined up can fit. So to give you an idea, you want to keep your balance, and you want to keep from falling, ideally. Okay, I want to pick the picture for you there. You are being attacked, so everybody roll initiative.
You've got it wrong there, DM. He is being attacked.
Oh, spicy.
Monsieur DM. You've got it all wrong. We are the attackers. Or at least I would be if I rolled initiative, right? So that works.
Oops, that's not a 4.
It's a 45.
It's a 14.
Flashy, I know you know me. Way to look at me. I'm here to save you.
What? I don't even know what this is possible.
Training every day of every season. So we can fly through the night finding.
I just...
Oh, really?
Puff, you just use real dice. Can we get him some physical dice?
This is what I get.
What's your vigilance
I just
score?
need him to have some real dice at this point, because this is unnecessarily upsetting.
Oh.
5 into 3.
Hey,
man, my
can I give
audio's
him one
skipping.
of my karma points to reroll that?
I'm trying to see if
No,
you can
it's
use
okay.
karma to re-roll initiative.
I say,
Yeah, you can. It says, yeah, gain an edge on an action check.
How many do you have?
Oh, let's see. I think I have
2-8?
like 7.
oh, I have 5.
Okay,
I have
yeah.
7.
I'll give
Let
him.
me use one of mine.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you have the.
Oh, he has 7. Let him use his own karma points.
Use your own damn power points.
Oh, I got a 10.
That's better than a.
That's better.
3, but you're still in the same order.
Get in there.
You might.
I got a 10. No, I got a 10 fantastic.
Oh,
Yeah.
now okay, that's better.
So you get to start it and end it.
Oh, you got a fantastic? There you go.
Yeah.
All right. I think Tank is going to be writing out our list, so we will start here shortly. I hope everybody's enjoying your Friday night. Shit's about to get crazy here at X-Men Land, so I hope you guys are enjoying it.
X-Men Land.
All right.
Make sure you guys stop by the gift shop and get you something on the way out. A commemorative picture maybe with one of the performers. So thank you guys for showing up.
Feel free to
I
do
think
fan art of
SentaiRangerV
Tank killing. What's her name?
Yeah.
Cindy Lou?
I think SentaiRangerV is actually going to be doing nude photos later too. So
I am.
Oh, Jesus.
I
guys
will
wanna get
do
tickets to
anything.
that?
I
You
will
guys wanna get
literally
tickets to that?
Posting them.
I will do anything for a sub. I'll do anything for a follow. If you help me quit my job, I'll do anything.
That's funny because when I asked you to do OnlyFans, you said no.
Maybe we should not discuss this on the internet. All right.
No, there was a meeting. I wanted to. Might as well bring it up now.
Yeah, should we open the discussion?
Listen, I can get the business.
The
the
council
business.
will decide your fate.
All right, Sam. You've been waiting.
All in favor?
I'll buy that sub. Nice. 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 Nice.
Wow. Wow.
Nice.
Support your
Wow.
local small business,
Nice.
you guys. Support your local-
Small business.
Make sure you guys go out.
All right. Sam, you've been waiting. You've been wanting to jump, to get into this fight. You now have your chance. What would you like to do? The floor is yours.
I'm gonna
That's a
attack
tone.
you.
is going to get like a savage.
Got a 17, but it's not a fantastic.
Well, hey, it's not a 3. I'll tell you that.
Yo, Loaf! How's it going, bud? We are in
you
middle of combat. We appreciate the lurk. Appreciate the support. Thank you. Hope your Friday's going well. All right, Sam. So remember, you're on a cliff, so you might have to string around or on the cliff or over people.
That's okay. I'm gonna attack on Titan style. Have my strings come out my back onto the golem and kind of propel myself onto him.
Okay.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
It's about to get
Like a backpack.
Wait, does Sam
String
watch
backpack.
anime?
No.
Oh, okay.
What's anime?
It stands
You know what
for,
that is. I yapped to you about it.
Cartoons.
It's the same as a theater.
Oh, 17. What's the 17? Is it melee or agility?
It's melee.
Melee hits. So what do you do?
Yep, I'm gonna use my strings to kind of hold myself still as if they launch towards the golem, and I launch myself along with them, run up the side of it a little bit, or like
nice,
even a solid blow to the side of the golem's
Attack on
face.
golem.
Nice.
Attack on
So
golem.
propels himself up, flies through the air, blow to the head. How many points of damage?
34.
34. All right. Also, I forgot.
34.
I just forgot to tell you guys. He's got a damage reduction of 1. Ignore that for this first attack.
Okay.
Ignore that for the first attack. 34 hits. 34 hits. But moving forward, reduction of 1 for the golem. All right. Good job, Sam. Anything else?
No. Well,
No?
I'm kind of like on top of him now.
Yeah.
Probably want the cracker.
I'm in the line of fire.
Yeah, Sam is
be
technically
careful.
on the golem, and he's like hanging off the side of the cliff, essentially, with his strings attached to the golem, puppeteering him like a master. Who's next?
Well, you better act wisely.
A 2. Who's 2? What is 2?
Nut 2.
Yeah.
There's only a golem here. So is it Sigrid?
Yeah, Sigurd's next.
All right. Sigrid.
Yes.
How do you want to? Right in front of you. You're standing right in front of Sam and the golem.
Right. I'm trying to decide. So.
Did I just heard the music off?
I can hear you.
Why you
It's
gotta
just
hang
stuttering.
off the side of the cliff?
Wait, so are we hanging off the side of the cliff, or is the golem hanging off the side of the cliff?
No.
No one's hanging off.
Nobody's
the
off the side of the cliff. It's just Sam is on top of the golem, and he's like holding on with him leaning closer to the edge side. Okay, cool.
Okay, no, okay.
Do you see the stream? If you could see the stream, it's kind of. She should see.
Yeah. Now I got it.
Cool. No problem.
I'm gonna go for the things joints, and I'm gonna try to turn them into mushrooms, so it'll like not be able to move around well. So I am gonna
Give him arthritis.
mushroom arthritis. Yeah, basically. So I'm basically going to take my hair. I'm going to pull out a very rank smelling mushroom. It's almost like it's like decrepit in my hand. Everybody, it smells like rotten eggs in my hand. And I'm like,
put that
I
away.
I purposely have not pulled this out, but you know what? A girl's got to do what girl's got to do. And immediately I'm going to hurl this mushroom towards like a crevice of this monster just so that I could start like eroding it from the inside out.
Put it against his butt. It's a butt. Put it up at the butt.
Cindy Lou, who's like, did she just throw a rotten green eggs and ham at him?
Cindy, yes, I did. It's gonna be. Would it be an agility? Because I'm throwing something.
I don't know. What power are you using?
It's a burst.
All right, so that's agility.
So it's 11.
Did you do a damage reduction of 1? Oh, you probably don't have that feature turned on. Stand by.
Standing by. Foolish little mortals.
No, you want to do this.
Here you
This
are
is when you
again.
attack.
In my presence.
Hammer has new dishwashers herself.
I got an 18. Wow.
Okay. Good job. Good job. What's the damage? 18 hits.
8.
Okay, so you throw your mushroom at it. What does it do when it hits his like joints? Does it explode? Does it start to like weep or like melt the skin like acid?
It just smells like sulfur, rotten eggs, and here you just hear the crumpling and like the hissing of metal. Like it smells like a soldering iron, but a stinky like welding is going on right now. And...
All right, Sam, you're gonna start to smell all of this being on top of the golem. You start to hear the cracking. It's just a little bit of damage on the joints. I believe he's only taking 8 points of damage. So, but you did hit it. Good job. 18's awesome, babe. Did you want to pass your turn, or is there anything else you wanted to do?
I think I'm gonna move to the side. So
okay.
Technically, it's to the right. Or to the left. Or to the left.
Yeah, I wouldn't go to the right. Yeah, I would go to the left. Like right there behind this little groove.
Hey, what's on the right?
Yeah. Yes.
A cliff. Yeah. Death.
Yeah. Another cliff.
Oh.
The edge of a cliff.
That's death.
All right. Good job, sweetheart. Silas, it's your turn, bud. How do you want to help your friends?
I'm going to try running between its legs and
Jinx.
While taking the katana off my back, use vicious attack.
All right.
Damage reduction.
How do you want to jump through everyone? You want to jump in the air? How do you get through everyone? You just run around everyone?
How tall is it? Can I run underneath its legs?
Oh, you're on the
legs?
back of everybody, so I was just asking if you wanted to flip in the air or run across the mountain to get over
No,
your...
I would just blink right by him.
Oh yeah, you blink. Boom. All right. He's your normal size golem.
16 hit melee.
Yes, it does. What does the attack do?
Sick. 12 damage.
Describe it though.
Oh, I would just... I would blink forward, look back, and be like, I'm gonna leave the flames to you this time. And then just run up, pull off the katana off my back, slide underneath its legs, slashing at its knees.
Nice. So you're behind it now?
Yeah.
Nice. Sick, dude. Cool. 12 points of damage. Got it. Awesome. Did you want to do anything else with your turn?
Nope.
A 2A. What would you like to do, friend?
Well, first off, I don't like this guy. Let's just put that out.
Hey.
I'm very, very, very keen on gingerbreads. So we're gonna go ahead and take my knife out, no kizzy. 2A's gonna open his hand up and he's gonna pull out his chain scythe.
Nice.
And he's gonna I'm gonna go ahead and infuse that with my hex flame, if you don't mind.
Not at all.
Good, sir. Oh, thank you. And then I'm gonna go in. I'm gonna try to not last it, but he's gonna spin it and he's gonna throw it at the golem to try to not only bring himself closer to him, but to stick it in inside of the golem's body.
Heard. What does it look like when you infuse your weapons? Do you Naruto it? Do you Doctor Strange it? What does it look like?
No. Think more like Scorpion from Mortal Kombat. So he kind of just like pulls it out, and then he like when he tightens when he pulls it all the way out, he like kind of like and tightens it around his hand. The flame instant. As soon as he tugs it, the flame and whole chain ignites in the flame.
All right, go for it.
Let me see our picture. Okay, I got you, Boost. Hold on. Navigate. All right, we're going to a different. Okay. Come on. Did it do it? Wait, hold on. My thing's freezing. One second. Let me refresh it. You're embarrassing me. Come on. They're all looking at me. Oh, I forgot to. I know why I'm doing it. Never mind. It's my fault. It wasn't. All right, 16. Does that hit? 16 agility.
That hits.
Yes.
What's the damage?
17.
Nice. All right, so exactly that. You infuse your Sith chain, you throw it forward into him, and then you pull yourself towards him. Is that correct?
Yeah, because I'm trying to attack him, but I'm also trying to use the momentum to swing myself towards him. Yeah.
All right, so do you want to be on him?
Me and Sam about to put the brakes in him. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you're on top. You're with Sam now at this point, on the other side of this guy.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, you guys are full straddling him like he's a rodeo fucking ride. Okay. Nice job, Batue. I like what's going on. Tank, the band of sound. The floor is yours when you're ready.
Pretty nice view, Pierce.
Are you muted, Tank?
Fucking A, I was. Tank is gonna go on the left side of Sigrid, right here on the map.
Yeah.
He's gonna move over there and kind of step up on that little enclave there, and he's going to scream at the golem's left knee.
Okay, so the one that Sigrid hit earlier?
Yes.
Okay.
Please, bitch.
Why isn't it letting me roll? Oh, I know why. Okay. It's damage reduction. I didn't put it in. Does a 17 hit?
It's happening to me too.
It hits.
That is 17 points of damage.
Awesome. So as you run around this little embankment, you hop on top of it, you get up, describe how you scream with such precision to make sure you're not hitting your teammates. You remember the lesson that Cyclops was teaching one day in combat class about, aiming and being precise. One of these lessons from school kind of comes into your head. What does it look like when you scream? Is it your same scream, or do you do anything different?
No, I'm gonna be gently singing. I don't want to wait for our time to be over.
Nice.
That lovely anthem song. And snapping my fingers in a very white way.
Nice.
And I'm going to hit him in the knee.
Very clever. I'm gonna give you a karma for that. That was super clever. We'll give you a karma point for that, my friend. Great job. Is there anything else you want to do with your turn? I will take that as a no. All right. That will
No,
move
I'm sorry.
Did you say 17 points of damage? Did you say?
Yes. 17.
Okay. Yes, he did. Yeah.
Cool. Where are we saying, Take?
And I want to say I'm gonna look over at Cindy and say "fuck you," like that.
What?
All right. Catch your stress. That's cool.
Not really. I'm just saying what I was on.
Oh no, it's okay. I would love it. I love it.
No, I'm not gonna say it. I'm gonna mouth it so she doesn't know what I'm saying.
Okay.
Would you say object? Don't worry about it.
The golem screams in agony as his body kind of rocks back from getting its knee. More cookie starts to crumble under its own weight. He is going to
Start to cry like a bitch.
Like a baby.
He screams as he goes to reach at you and Sam, Atue. Like bugs on his back. He grabs both of you guys. He pulls you forward, and he reaches back in both his hands, and he takes you guys and swings you guys together like you're cymbals in an orchestra. Just 14 points. 14 points of damage.
Can I try to dodge it?
Do you have a reaction?
Oh no, I mean, sorry, not dodge, escape it. That's a reaction.
You're not being grabbed, pinned, or paralyzed yet. You're just getting your heads banged together.
You just say you grabbing us. He just say he grabbed us.
To bang your heads together.
It says the character has been grabbed, so I'm grabbed. Even before he even banged the head, we can try to escape. Shouldn't we be able to, right?
Character takes two nearby enemies and slams their heads into each other. There really is no grab. It was just narratively. If you were grabbed, pinned, or paralyzed, that would be able to trigger that reaction of escape. But you're just getting your heads banged in. You might not even take the damage. Does a 14 melee hit?
No, it does, but...
Okay.
Yeah, it does.
Does that make sense? Or just poor narrative?
No, but I'm rolling with it. It's fine.
I'm just going by the rules of the game. I'm just trying to decide. It was.
You're fine.
It was my fault that I described it that way.
Don't explain it.
It was my fault. It was my fault, so I apologize. Okay, so you'll take 15 points of damage as he clangs your heads together.
Okay.
Ouch. Sam, it's your turn now.
Okay. All right.
So I think you'd technically be on the ground now.
Not for long. I gotta... Wait, what? Oopsie, I did the wrong roll.
Damn, bust his ass, man. Come on, beat the guys.
Oopsie daisy. That's not weird.
Knock him over the cliff. Big 10.
Okay. I got a 16. Fantastic.
Oh man, nice.
Fuck him up, Sam.
What, melee or agility? Try to tell me what it is. If it's melee or agility,
it's on agility. It's on agility.
All right, so that's definitely gonna hit.
Punch him in the dick.
What did you want to do? Describe the action.
Okay. I'm gonna use my strings as leverage to wrap around his arm, flip up, and kind of drop kick him in the face.
All right. It hits. So what is the damage?
52.
I'm sorry, it glitched. How much?
52.
Yeah, fuck him up, Steve.
5-2.
Okay, so you hit him with so much force. So describe the action again. So, one more time.
He's gonna, well, he's on the ground now.
Right.
So he's gonna kind of jump back up, launch his strings outwards onto like his upper arm, and use that to flip and move himself above the golem. And he's going to go down for a drop kick on the golem's head.
Okay, so you drop kick him so hard that like a shockwave of kinetic energy of force like kind of shoots out, shaking the environment, taking 52 points of damage as he drops to a knee, leaning on that leg that you guys had been aiming at earlier, barely standing. But this shockwave is loud enough and more and forceful enough that it actually alerts other guards on the mountain.
My bad, guys.
As pixie dust addicts start to come over the hillside, aiming their guns down at you guys. And as a snow walker appears from the snow on the walls as it forms together.
Of course.
You're so close to the top of the mountain. You just have to get through those guys.
I apologize. You got it.
So let me
Tank is gonna yell out, "God damn it, Cindy! Look what you did!"
I'm so prepared. Oh yeah, Cindy didn't even roll.
Yeah.
11.
That's what she ain't doing.
11. Okay, so she'll
fight. Wow.
she'll go next.
Crazy ass bitch. I knew it.
I'm juggling 100 things right here, you guys.
She wants us to do. We're not mad at you. We're mad at Cindy.
Juggle these nuts, Cindy. All right, how about that?
Put him in your hand in 6-7. All right.
No. All right, I take it back.
No, yes.
You said 6-7. I don't want to do it anymore.
Nope, you're doing it. We're doing it. You already said.
Cindy 11.
Silas, don't run. Don't run.
From what?
Cindy. Surprise, Cindy. It's your birthday.
Oh, Jesus.
All right, stand by for.
Oh, him.
Oh my gosh, no!
She was so young.
All right, so All right, so let me reassemble this. So order should now go.
Cindy Lou, who?
I'm trying to figure out where is the rolls. Where are the previous rolls for this? Sigrid, what did you roll? Okay, how about that? Sigrid, what did you roll?
She's a 19.
I got an 18 actually.
All right.
It says 19 Ultimate Fantastic.
I think that was
Wait.
from the previous fight. Tank, what did you get?
Whatever that says.
14. The two we got 15.
Okay.
Got him at 10. Silas at 17.
What did Silas have?
17.
So he's right behind Sigrid?
Yeah.
Correct.
Okay. All right, this is our new order. Tank. Cindy. Oh my god, this is so hard to do. Pixie 2.
This is bad for me. I'm a fool.
Cindy Lou.
Don't tell my friends that I'm here visiting. Don't tell my friends that I'm here. Waiting for me,
All right. Thank you for your patience. We're gonna give Cindy Lou Who an attack here though, because she didn't get to go because I forgot about her. And then once her turn ends, we're gonna flip it back to the beginning, which will be Sigrid, Silas, the two-way tank, Pixie. And also there's a Fantastic, so we'll let Cindy go, the Fantastic, and then we'll reset and we'll go into round 2. All right. Cindy Lou Who is going to pull out her chainsaw. Fuck yeah. As the monster comes down from the big blow, his knee beckoning, it's crumbling, he can't support the weight. Cindy Lou Who slides in with her Christmas-themed chainsaw, revving it up. As she cuts through the weakened leg, as it screams in horror. Ah! And he's gonna slowly start, like a tree falling in the forest, slowly start to fall off the cliff before its leg gives way, and all you hear is... so you guys dismembered the golem, pushed him off, so he is out of the fight. Okay. That will bring us to Pixie 2. Gets a Fantastic turn before we reset, so we'll give him that. Oh yeah, I gotta move Cindy Lou Who. She's over here now. We cut up to one of the guards up top on the mountain. He readjusts his scope and takes a fire with a sniper weapon over at Cindy, who had just dismantled. It's a 10. 10 does not hit. So, as she pushes the golem, you hear a shot ring. Cindy Lou Who, like, feels her body. She's like, did I hit you? Did I hit you? You missed! And then we're gonna reset the turn. So that will go back to Sigrid. Let us know how you want to approach. Remember, you're on a mountainside with multiple guys up above you. Sigrid, you with us?
Yeah, I'm just thinking about a logical way to go about stuff.
Let logic get in the way of creativity.
I'm gonna try to just read what True Monkey put in the Twitch chat. I am gonna try to Can I skip my turn?
What?
Because
Try to think about what you're gonna do before your turn comes to you, just so there's a little less pressure on you as a player.
I did, but it doesn't. It wouldn't make sense. I had one way I wanted to do it, but it's not gonna make sense. It doesn't make sense to my powers, so that's.
Okay, so what can you do with your powers? You got, looks like a snow walker in front of you. You could hold your turn if you want. If you want, you can hold your turn. That's allowed in the game.
Okay, sure. Let's hold my turn then.
Don't overcomplicate it. Just do what you can.
I'm not overcomplicating it. I'm just trying to play the game based on the rules. I just needed a little bit more time. The original way I thought about it is not going to work. That's all.
Okay. All right, I guess she's gonna hold her turn. So Silas, it's your turn. Whenever you're ready to play, you just say, "Hey, I'm gonna take my turn now."
I'm just gonna blink up to the first pixie that's like the top left. I'm gonna hit him with a vicious attack with me katana.
All right, pixie number 1.
No damage reduction, right?
No damage reduction needed.
I'm guessing a 10 doesn't hit melee.
No. You want to re-roll?
Sure. Let's use
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna give you an edge because you blinked behind him. Technically, I feel like you'd have an advantage with that because he wouldn't expect that. So save your karma.
Okay.
You roll for edge.
Vicious attack round 2. 17.
There we go. Hell yeah. All right. As you blink up on him, how do you carry out your attack?
I would just blink up behind him and be like, "Psst, behind you."
And slash.
Not even wait for him to turn around and just slash him
his
back.
Opens up a wound on his back. What's the damage on that?
27.
Nice, dude. That's a big hit. All right. Anything else for your turn?
That'll do it.
All right, a 2A. Where do you want to do, my friend?
That'll do, Silas. That'll do. All right, so oh, okay. I was like, where? Let me look at these snipers, sniper-roonies. Who? The person in front of us? How are they looking?
One's been hit yet, I don't think.
Oh, no one's been hit yet? Oh, okay.
Besides the guy that I attacked.
Yeah, the guy. Yeah, everybody's got fresh health except for the guy that Silas blinked up to, teleported to.
Thank you, Silas, for doing that. All right. Well, then I'm going to use some focus. I'm actually going to use about 20 focus to do this little ego check. I'm gonna try to use elemental push. I'm about to try to push these bitches off this cliff because I mean,
more.
Fuck them. Yeah. So we're gonna do that. You know, let me go ahead and get this focus used. Oh wait, hold on. Let me make sure I got my right stuff. Alright, ego check. That's a 15 fantastic.
Holy fuck. Oh my god, do I have a reaction? Holy shit, I don't. Oh my god. This is my dinner? This is made for a king.
Girl dinner.
Oh my god, I just got sushi, chat. Sorry. DM live.
No, enjoy it. I do the same thing actually.
Okay. Who are you attacking? Are you going for the slush monster?
I'm going for the guy that's in front of us.
Nobody's in front of you. It's
on the thing. It is. Or
that's Cindy Lou Who.
That's Cindy.
That's Cindy Lou Who.
Oh, there she looks
go
like.
For it, actually.
Krampus,
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
not
go
gonna
for
lie.
it.
No, they
go for it.
The pixie addicts are who?
You have to understand. On my screen, she's like, it doesn't look like her on my screen.
Oh shit!
Like,
okay.
The detail makes it look like a random person.
Does it look like a bitch?
Yes.
Did it hurt?
Did it hurt? Did it hurt? That's the case. Then I am gonna go for the snowman.
Okay, so all right. How do you want to like
She's
angle?
been letting us do all the work the whole time. I'm gonna push her off anyway.
Can you fly?
Sorry,
Can you
that's too much.
float?
You're
What?
No, I can't fly, but I can push this energy far as fuck, boy.
Okay.
Hold on.
All right. And what was
You
the
forgot
stats?
I'm a firebender. It was a 15 fantastic. Is that what you're asking?
Yeah. And what does elemental push
Yeah,
do?
it was Oh, you want to know what it does? Well, let me tell you, buddy.
Please and thank you.
It does. The character says that the character makes an ego attack against the target's agility defense. If the attack succeeds, the character can move the target in any direction up to 1 space times the character's rank. On a fantastic success, the target also takes regular damage, is knocked prone, and any damage is equally split between health and focus. So not only does he take damage from this, if it hits his agility speed, he also gets knocked prone. But I'm trying to push his ass off to the side of the thing. So.
Ass. Belt to ass.
Let me see if there's any reaction.
Besides getting melted,
Crying.
like a little baby. Just pack him up. Just pack him up.
Oh
We need some ice
no!
for this trip anyway. Put him in a cooler. Throw some Coronas and some cut waters in there, and we'll take it to the beach. The fuck is you talking about?
Oh, this was so creative. Oh my god, I can't react to this.
Can I interject?
Sure.
Can I use my turn? And I want to use a. I want to infuse the ground underneath the snowman, and I want the ground to start rotting underneath the snowman.
I will gladly take a double team if it, you know. If
Okay.
you let her.
Throw a mushroom over there. This is good teamwork.
We've got a 15, and I got a 7 damage.
Oh yeah, my damage was 26, by the way.
Okay. A 2A. How do you get over there? Do you run? Do you chain over there? Do you chain?
Yeah, I was like, what are you talking about? I had a whole chain. I'm fucking swinging this baby.
Yeah, all right, just sling it on the mountain.
Actually, as I'm running, I'm actually gonna throw it and catch it onto, hook it into one of the trees and use the momentum to swing myself forward. And as I'm coming around, that's when I'm gonna hit the move.
Okay. As you start to maneuver, Sigrid can almost doesn't even react. Just body moves. Remembering this kind of combo in combat class. She goes over and tosses a mushroom plucked from her own hair. As the snowman looks up, only time to react as the ground starts to cave in. Slowly, the snow is replaced by rot, as the ground itself is seeping and rotting, unstabilized. Right in time, in perfect unison, with a 2A swinging over the snowman, coming around on him, opening up an elemental burst, calling upon the Hexflame ancestors as they charge with a 2A and pushing as much force as he can with the spiritual flame embedded in his soul.
Happy Black History Month, motherfucker!
Happy Black History Month!
Happy Black History Month as the two scream. The snowman trying to hold on as its body's trying to use the snow around it to replicate and to reproduce its body, but it isn't able to, as it slowly starts to fall off the mountain. As you guys see, The snowman's smile starts to turn into a frown as his body gets smaller and smaller and smaller. As he falls,
This is what 2A looks over to Secret and then does this.
That's right, my brother.
A 2A,
Happy Black Day.
a 2A looks at Sigrid, gives her the old Wakanda head nod. Almost a moment of camaraderie between the two. Karma for both of you guys. That was awesome. Super comic booky, super in character. Love it. Karma all around. Karma for you on the Oprah comma bridge. Let's go.
Magneto's an ally. Don't forget it. You know.
He really is though.
As you guys head nod, and savor in this moment of victory, you hear the loud hit of the snowman as it echoes. It was bigger than you thought. And all of a sudden you look up and you start to see the mountain above you. Oh boy. Is that Is that what you think it is? Stand by.
The Grinch.
Is it more people?
If you direct your attention to the stream if you can.
Helicopter.
Direct your attention from the screen as you look up.
It's a
avalanche.
It's a smavalanche.
I'm floating in the sky. I'm fine.
Sorry, I forgot to minimize your pictures. I forgot to do that. So an avalanche from the sound hitting the echo lets loose the mountains, and the snow starts to come down on everyone here. So now I need everyone to roll a check.
Agility?
It's up to you. However you see fit of trying to hold on. Be aware of who's around you. Like Tank and Cindy and Sam are all together as the mountain are coming together. Be wary who's around you. But it's your job to survive the check. So just and you can help others if you're an individual who has an ability that can maybe help others. Feel free. We'll go around and we will see how the check happens. We'll go from the top bottom, as the ones from the top will have to react faster. As the snow starts to come down, Silas, what do? You're on top of the mountain. You can actually see the door to the Grinch's lair. As snow starts to pile, how do you react?
I would scream, hold on. And
okay.
Then what I'm going to do is, so there's like this little cliff here. I'm going to kind of run and jump off the cliff and try and stab my sword into the side to kind of avert from most of the snow hitting me.
Okay.
So melee non-combat check, I'm assuming.
Okay, yep.
14, fantastic.
Okay, as you look around at the guy, the pixie addict looks at you, you look at the other pixie addict. They both start to scramble, but your instincts kick in. You remember what Wolverine was telling you the other day. You react. But not only do you do what you described, but with the Fantastic, you are actually able to disadvantage one of the pixie sticks. So they'll be layered into snow and will have to escape the layering on their next turn. So describe to us what exactly happens here as the snow starts to envelop you all. What do you do and how do you deal with the guy to maybe you use him as a shield, anything like that, disadvantage him for his next turn. Go ahead.
I would look at him thinking of Wolverine, be like, see you, bub. Put my leg behind his leg, push his chest, and just kind of topple him, like almost like a single leg takedown.
He goes into the snow. Was that the guy on the left or the right?
I'll say the guy on the left.
Okay. All right, so he's pinned or whatever. He's got to escape. All right, good job. Dope quit, Karma. Beautiful. And then next down, a 2A. Oh, wait, no. I gotta do checks for these guys, so stand by.
Yay.
19 fantastic. So the guy on the right starts to run towards the cliff, and he jumps off. And as he's flying in the air, he turns around and uses a tinsel whip to hook into the mountain and like hooks it into his harness. As he scales, starts to swing, and is now like hooked onto the mountain safely as the snow topples over, but he's connected. And he's on the mountainside now. That is gonna be...
Fuck that guy.
This guy right here on the mountain. And then we have the other one, the third pixie.
Is this someone with disadvantage? Cause fuck him too.
No, that was the other one. Shit, where's my third pixie? Okay.
A young saying fuck the world and let him die. Hunt tricks don't miss how it's done.
Okay. Thank you for your patience. Sorry about that. He is going to roll. Okay. So as the snow comes down on him, he grabs he doesn't hesitate. He rolls a 19 and he grabs his flamethrower on his holiday themed flamethrower and just starts melting snow at an infinite rate. Able to combat that as he's just trying to wave off the snow and give himself enough room.
That's my thing.
So he'll survive. Now we have the snow coming down the mountain on a 2A. A 2A, how do you want to react?
Well, I'm gonna react like any good mutant would, and I'm going to say fuck that guy. But also, I'm gonna also do an elemental barrier. And before I do that though, as I'm seeing it come down too, it's gonna look over to Secret. He's actually gonna grab Secret and pull her behind him.
Okay.
As he does that, he's going to be goes immediately into his hand signals, and as a sigil appear, he puts his hands out, and then a giant wall of hex flame starts to go up from in front of them to shield them from the falling snow. So that way, as it's falling, it's melting as it's falling.
Nice.
Just try to take my move, but I did it cooler.
Oh shit! Nice, a 2A. That's super smart. What's the roll?
16 fantastic. They bitch ass.
Yes. Snow.
That's right, bitch. That's right, bitch.
We just see a 2A doing hands, but then also we see a 2A's astral projection above him doing hands. And as like the hex flame shield come up, the hex flame astral projection kind of comes up, and it's also like in the astral realm, like melting the snow as it falls down too. So you see the snow being melted around the shield, but you also see a 2A's spirit flying around, burning the snow at an astral like molecule level. All right, cool. Good shit.
Nice. I'm about to get a little warm back there, so just stay safe.
Secret, you are safe, so you are good. Is there anything you wanted to do from here now that you were protected?
About to do it on that walk.
Can you might be able to project an elemental barrier for your friends or something? I don't know what your situation is.
I was gonna do that, but I'm so far away from everybody. I don't know if it's gonna land.
What's the power save? What is the power like? What's your distance?
Covers up to 2 spaces across.
Across. Okay, yeah. So that wouldn't get far enough.
Or up to, wait, hold on. The character forms a wall of their element within their line of sight and up to 10 spaces away per rank.
Ooh.
So yes, I could.
Yes, you can. You want to roll for it?
Yeah, you can rank.
I did actually initially roll for that exact things, which I got a 15.
Great. Okay, so describe how. Okay, so you are now safe. Sigrid is able to kind of adjust her focus and notice her friends that are about to be enveloped by this avalanche. Describe what you do, Sigrid. What does it look like?
All you see.
We lose you?
No, I was trying to get my brain together. Okay. All you see is Sam and Tanks and Cindy Lou Who's feet being enveloped by like mushrooms over and over again. So you see them just get swallowed up into like these two big like mushroomy tubes. They look like mushroom pods. But it's the outer skin is very like hard and thick. I walked myself into that. I walked.
Dick.
Anyways. Penis. Anyways, the essentially it's almost flame retardant, but not. It does smell boggy inside of it, unfortunately, but all I scream is, hold on! Take a deep breath. Don't start breathing till the mushroom covers you entirely. If you breathe before, it won't be good.
Awesome. Great job, Sigrid. So you guys get, you start to pop in these pods. I'm not sure what your characters are thinking about. Cindy Lou is like, I'm done. I'm fucking done. Jesus. They have a Jesus who in their religion too.
I just like how you made that rhyme.
Dr. Seuss would be proud. So you guys are going to be shielded and you're going to have advantage on your rolls now, your checks, as the snow starts to come down on you. Cindy Lou Who, she, what can she do? How can she react? Cindy Lou, who is being turned into this pod, she's actually so disjointed from this. She's not going to react. She can't. She's turning into this mushroom, and everything she needs is like to move and to maneuver. I mean, I'm assuming she's like getting like covered in this thing, so even like trying to use a flamethrower is not going to be disadvantaged. So she's just going to use the protection of the pod. Which I will say would be a resilience check now. So that's what she will do. We'll roll for a 15, which is target number. So she just braces and starts singing Badu Lores Badu Dor as the snow starts to topple her. Tank, how do you want to react here as you start turning into a mushroom?
Hey man, Tank is gonna start basically humming the Mario theme music, and he is gonna look at Sam and be like, just like we always wanted, bro, and start cracking up. And I rolled the 20 fantastic.
Let's go, Tank.
Amazing. Okay, hold on to that. Sam, how do you want to react as the snow starts to topple?
I mean, I'm gonna kind of embrace
the mushroom transformation
surrounding me. Unless they're not, I mean, I can try to wrap my own self to
Okay, so you reinforce kind of the mushroom maybe with your strings as it wovens into almost like an armor.
Oh yeah.
You want to kind of do something like that?
Oh yeah.
Okay. All right. Roll resilience with an edge. Roll resilience with an edge.
Resilience. Okay. I got a 16.
Beautiful. We see the mushroom start to take like almost chainmail string armor around it as the strings tighten into a immovable grip. Tank, though, with your fantastic, how are you going to protect yourself, but more importantly, your friends and family who are right next to you? Describe how you're able to keep you guys afloat and not fall off the cliff, because you guys are on the edge of the cliff right now. Mushrooms anchored into the ground. Describe to us how you were able to withstand it.
Tank is definitely going to start screaming at the ground while he puts his arm in front of Sam and kind of using the force from a scream keep them like counteract the weight of the
so you're screaming the other direction that the snow is falling.
Correct.
Gotcha. As the snow topples over you, you're screaming, holding on to your friend, holding on to the Whoville rebel for dear life. The snow just topples right over you guys, and you're able to hold on and anchor into it. All right. Beautiful. I think that's everyone. As the snow settles, the battlefield is now different. I wasn't able to kind of create that effect, but just imagine, how much snow is now on the walk path, having to get through using powers, climbing, throwing someone. You have to be smart here. You can't just walk. It's going to take half your walking distance or whatever, theoretically. I know we don't do distance, but theoretically, half of your distance. So keep that in mind. We will now reset the turn. I think that was the end of the turn with the avalanche effect created. And we're going to start back up with Sigrid.
Is it still? It's not avalanching. So now
the snow is settled, and you have a little bit of a walkway path around you because Otue has been holding up their hex flame shield, and they have been melting the snow around you guys. So you guys have a good maybe 10 feet of melted clear path before you melt with like an obstacle. You could climb. You could try to climb. The mountain itself is still just rocks.
Woof. Okay. I think I'm gonna try to get a running start and try to throw my knife at that baddie on the cliff. Not the one next to Silas. But...
Okay. He's up on. He has the advantage on you. He's got the height, so you're gonna have disadvantage with an agility attack here.
Anything to bring him down, if I get him a little annoyed, maybe he might come down.
Okay.
It's all, who knows?
I think you can taunt in this game.
Can I taunt him? I'd rather save my life and taunt the some bitch.
It's a reaction, though.
Like
Character inflicts health or focus damage on a foe. The character can then use the reaction to taunt the foe. So you gotta hit him first, and then you could react and use a taunt.
Okay, great. So I'm just gonna throw my knife at him.
All right.
Hold on. Pause for roll. I got a 17, and then I got a 30. I got a 17 fantastic for 30 damage.
Which, did you roll twice? You gotta roll twice. And take
disadvantage.
Yeah, because you got to take the lesser of the two. So hopefully roll an 18 fantastic.
I got a 19 fantastic with 30 damage.
What? You rolled in back-to-back fantastics?
Yeah.
Good job. Okay. Holy shit.
Hold on.
Okay. All right. So what does it look like when you pull your knife out and you throw it 50 feet into the air, pinpoint accuracy, disabling the harness or his whip, cutting him free and having him fall all the way down to you guys, taking the damage? What does it look like?
It's way I don't mostly tell anybody this, but this reminds me of my 16th birthday when my dad took me out survival training, and he wanted me to rappel off the side of the cliff while trying to catch a scarf. Because he said it would make me better at something. I forgot what, though. I don't remember a lot because I remember falling down. But I do remember throwing my knife at him many times that I got good at it.
I never told you this, but I'm really concerned about your upbringing. I'm not going to lie, but I mean, it's been helpful, but the stories you tell me, we might need to unpack some of this later when we're not being possibly melted in the snow.
Jean said that too. You know, she said that too. She came up to me one day. She was like, I'm concerned about how Magneto raised you. I'm concerned his influence on you is still there. I don't know what you see. I think I'm a perfectly happy, upbeat person. My friends tell me I'm wonderful and supportive. I'm able to maintain relationships with plants.
Yeah, I mean, all of these are true, but that doesn't negate the fact that you were probably trying to be a child soldier, but we'll attack that later.
Okay, anyways, look at this. And then I kind of do... I turn around, I kind of do like a little turn, and then I unleash my knife from underneath my fingers, and it's just my eyes just go cold, dead in the face. All the life was just drained from my face. I just look like a cold-blooded killer, and I slice through the man's rope, and I just look at him, and I wait for him to like hit the ground, and I turn around and I just smile and say, "See?"
Okay,
Yeah.
so as
I see.
As that role play was happening, that was kind of happening during Hank's transformation and holding on for dear life. And then we kind of rotate into that conversation, and the end of it is that knife throw and role play and quick karma. Jesus Christ, babe, that was awesome. How much points of damage does he take?
30.
30?
Yes.
Okay. Who is that? 2? Okay.
Sure.
He's flunk.
Taking out the trash.
All right, good job. All right, whose turn is it next? It is Silas's.
So she took out the one that was kind of hanging by me?
Yeah, so the guy that you put buried in the snow is the one next to you right now. You'd get an edge on a melee attack on him.
Yeah. Shit, hit the wrong thing. Alright, well then I'm going to just obviously hit him with another fucking vicious attack. Because he's just asking for it in the snow. Got a 19 for 23.
Sheesh!
Or... yeah, 19 for 23 damage.
That's a hit. Describe to us. So, you anchored yourself with your sword. Correct. Okay. So as you pull your sword up, the green energy siphoning the snow, almost destabilizing, melting it in its place, essentially like a lightsaber. Describe to us what you do to this guy who's buried in the snow next to you. Oh wait, you already did, didn't you? No, wait. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I would say, well, I would say like, yeah. So like my sword is like holding me, so I'm like, whatever, taking it out. Like think like Wolverine climbing up a fucking wall. I'm just like using it like a pike, like to get myself firmer footing, and then I just like I stab this guy and just like look over like, oops, my bad.
Nice. Okay, so you're gonna take 23 points of damage. Oh man. All right, hold on. Stand by. I have to reopen one of these. Okay. Thank you for your patience. I had to reopen there. All right, cool. Good work. Next, we are going to go to a 2A. You just had a guy land right next to you after Sigrid gracefully told you about a little bit of her backstory. How do you react?
He just landed there, or was is he alive or dead?
He took a good chunk of damage. He's not dead.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Well, if he's not dead, he's about to be. Sorry, my brain went crazy for a second. Where's my moose?
Not at all. Take your time.
Okay, here we go. All right. So as he's landing there, I would say this is a 2A. Like, you know, his finishing is going to take this concentration off before I end up messing it up again. So he's going to actually. I'm actually just gonna use elemental blast on him.
Okay.
But I'm just trying to cook this man while he's on the ground.
All right.
I'm just gonna cook this man.
Put his ass on the ground.
Yeah, I'm trying to bring him alive. So we're gonna see how that works, right? All right.
It's boil him.
Looking to beat a 14 agility.
All right. Well, this says I get an edge. It means it's in my line of sight for this attack.
Nice. Hell yeah.
So I get a +1 of my agility. Okay. And well, where focus I use, and I've used focus. So let's see what we got here. Come on. Let us see. That, sir, is a 21.
21 hits.
No, fantastic. Yeah. 21
21.
20 hit. 21 hit, I'm sorry. 21. I'm looking at the damage. The damage is
21. Yeah, what's the points?
20.
Awesome. Describe your attack. It hits.
Oh no, it's not even anything flashy. As he lands there, as he lands there, two is like I'm just for comedic reasons. Two is like finishing the bear. He's like turning, the guy drops, and he just like freaks out, and he just fucking flames.
All right.
Completely reactionary.
Okay, heard.
And he's like, I think I may have overdone it.
He slides down the hill here, from the blast and the ice in the hill, taking the 20 points of damage. He looks fucked up. You're really giving him hell here. Transition us to Tank's turn. Tank, what do you got, bud?
Hi. Map, I'm sorry. Now, so there's a guy right in front of me and Sam, correct?
That's Cindy Lou Who. I don't know why y'all keep trying to kill Cindy Lou Who. She's just trying to help you get Santa
because she doesn't look like a regular character on the stream. Because her thing is tiny, so it looks like some random ass character with horns.
Yeah, it does look like it. Okay.
Well, the Pixie Stick Addicts and the Whoville Warriors wear the same outfits.
That's probably why. Same tone. Maybe I'm basing it off color. I don't know.
They're the same outfits.
Hank is gonna come out of his mushroom little encasing thing.
Okay. I forgot. Yes.
It's a baby boy.
And then he's going to shoot across the valley to the guy on the right, on the bottom. Oh, that's the guy who's fucked up. Yeah, I'm gonna shoot him. No, I'm gonna shoot him.
Fuck yeah. You get an edge because you are on higher ground. I'm assuming you run over here.
And I am... That's exactly what I was thinking. Thank you.
I got you, bro.
I probably should have been more, Oh, I'm not going to overdo it. I was going to use a blast, but fuck that. That's too stupid. This is an 18 hit.
Yeah. Yeah, it does.
21 points of damage.
Okay, Tank. Describe to us this blast. It hits.
Tank is gonna, when he runs by, he's going to slap Cindy Lou on the butt, and then he's gonna yell at the guy on the ground. We'll go with Slipknot Sulfur. He starts singing Slipknot Sulfur pretty loudly, and
as you run by, all you hear is just like, oh. Hello? Everybody went silent.
Yeah. It went dead silent.
Okay. All right. So you slap her on the butt. You conjure up your sulfur-infused Slipknot tune, and you blast this guy to smithereens. Is that correct?
I can't reach anybody else, so yeah, it has to be him.
Sweet. As you unload heavy metal onto this guy, raining heavy metal from the sky, from the heavens, you're going to effectively bury him into the snow as he tries to stand, but the sound is too heavy, just collapsing under the pressure of vibration and sound. You're going to effectively take this guy out of the fight. Good job, Tank.
Go Tank.
Fuck that bitch.
All right. Good job, guys. You're smoking them. Pixie 2 is the guy you just absolutely wrecked. Good strategy, taking him out. Cindy Lou Who's turn. She turns to Sam. Did he just slap me on the butt?
Perhaps.
Does he do that with all his friends, or is this tradition in your culture?
Let's just chalk it up to that.
All right. For sure, then. She kind of skips up to you, and then slaps you on the ass and like grabs a chunk of it. Alrighty then, let's go kill these guys.
I regret it.
She starts skipping. La-da-da-da-da.
I believe we're going to teach her consent.
Yeah.
You better fucking teach your consent. I didn't like a second of that. I did not like that, but it's fine.
Wait, we're blaming Cindy Lou Who, the one that doesn't understand the culture, not the
no,
men?
I'm watching the men. I said I'm watching the men.
All right. I was like, don't blame the woman, the victim.
You did say
her. Okay. Okay, cool. I rolled. So Cindy Lou, who's gonna post up here, she runs next to Tank, pulls out her gun, and starts laying suppressive fire over the guy who has aim on us. I rolled disadvantage because I was shooting up, but I hit 17 and 18, which both hit. So we'll take the lesser of the two. 17. It's gonna be 16 points that get translated into focus damage. So he's gonna take 20 points of focus damage. Or excuse me, 16. As bullets start to ricochet off to where he's like posted up as he's trying to duck his head, giving you guys kind of cover. Cool. Slush has been destroyed. Pixie 3. That is Pixie 3. Okay, Pixie 3's finally time to engage. Pixie 3 is going to take a shot. Oh, Jesus Christ. Pixie 3 looks at the situation, like puts his addict back on the wall. Nader, what's going on, friend? Thank you. We will take a hydrate break. Like, he knows that this is it. Like, pulls out a pixie stick, one of his last, rips open it, gets fucked up and high off his pixie stick, starts to feel the nostalgia of Christmas and what it felt like to be a kid again. He reloads his gun. He puts it over the rock. He aims his scope at Silas. Using 5 focus. Oh, he can't use 5 focus because he doesn't have 5 focus. Oh shit, because he doesn't have... Oh shit, I can't snipe. Oh, I can't use any of my focus powers. Cindy Lou who fucked me up. Oh my god.
Alright, shoot me. See how it goes.
He aims his gun and then he clicks. The gun's jammed. Tosses it into the snow. He starts running towards Silas.
Big mistake.
Screaming as he pulls his candy cane sword from his back. Ah! He is gonna vicious attack. Damage reduction of 2 or 1. Tank is 2.
It's just 1.
Just 1. Okay. Does a 13 hit your melee defense, or do you have a reaction?
Meets. But,
It meets it?
Hold on.
Go ahead. Take your time.
I could blink as a reaction.
Okay. You want to blink behind him, or...
Yeah, so I was gonna say, in all that anger and frustration, he charges through, probably closing his eyes on the immediate attack, and then next thing you know, I'm behind him instead.
Okay. As you blink behind him, he swings and he misses. Okay, good shit. Which will put us back up at the top with Sigrid. So you guys, I know the map is kind of disoriented. So you can either go up by somewhat climbing the mountain, or you can go around, down the hill, climb up this little ridge, and then go up where the third pixie was. So you got 2 ways, or fly, or whatever you have. So that just gives you an idea how to get up.
I'm gonna go rock climbing.
All right.
I'm gonna stick my knife in between my teeth and I'm gonna say, the only way through it is up. and I'm just gonna start climbing. I'm gonna strangely be comfortable with just bouldering and just like all together, just like rock climbing as if it's my normal Friday. Are you coming into a?
Yes. He's just like watching her go. He's just like, she's really adamant about this.
Yo, 100 followers! Woo!
Hell yeah, Cheech is the 100th.
Wait, was that it?
Thanks for the follow, Cheech.
So, are we traversing up the mountain still?
Thanks, Cheech.
Wait,
only if you're not a coward.
Only if you're not a coward.
Okay, so as you start to climb the mountain, I don't know if she walked away. Let's do a check. Agility. Let's do an agility check.
I got a 16.
All right. You're able to scale the mountain pretty easily. How do you do that?
I don't know, with trained precision, like all of my hand placements and footholds are like as if I had been doing it before.
Okay, so
like, based on your life, Magneto probably just left you on the side of a mountain and gave you a knife and was like, figure it out, child, and just left.
Yes, it was giving Rick and Morty where Rick was just floating up behind Morty while Morty was climbing up the side of the cliff.
All right, you successfully scale up this mountain.
Conversation with Magneto.
He really did have a convo.
As you're on the edge of this cliff now, what do you want to do? One guy's like buried in the snow. The other guy just whiffed and is now open for an attack as you Lord of the Rings 2 towers this situation. What do you want to do, Sigrid? You got no movement, but you can move or attack.
I immediately grab another very stinky mushroom and I look at it and I look at the bad guy that's just stuck in the snow and say, well, this is easy. And then I just take my finger and try to flick it at him like a booger.
Nice. The guy that whiffed on the swing, correct?
Yes.
Great.
Yeah, to that guy.
I got a 15 agility.
I believe that's gonna hit. That does hit. What is the damage?
15.
Nice. So describe the effects. Does it start to like melt on him, or what does the booger mushroom do?
It lands on his cheek, and then all you just smell is rotting bacon in the air, and you just a slight if you're close enough. So only I really hear it, and I'm just like, oh, what is that smell?
Girl, that's you.
Oh. Well, at least he's gonna die. I hope you don't like chewing things, because your face is gonna fall off, but you know, it's okay. You look better that way anyways. You weren't looking very good to begin with.
He's screaming in pain.
Drugs do a lot of bad things to you, as such as they rot your skin from the inside out and turn you into a rotting skeleton. You just hear him just screaming in pain in the background. So overall, this is a better way to go out than take drugs, because at least you're not doing the damage over time. You're rotting in real time.
Dear God, it burns! What the fuck did you do to me? Dear God! Dear God, on this earth, on any earth, on all earths, on multiverses!
This is hilarious.
Okay.
I'm just smiling. I'm just like smiling and looking away. I'm just like...
The scenery that's hilarious. Just screaming for your life. So yeah, what you want to do is make sure you never take drugs, because honestly, it's just a bad thing for you. Oh my fucking God, I can't see.
My arm!
I'm fucking dying.
Okay, so as that's transgressing here, Silas, you're viewing this happening in front of you. How do you want to react?
Silas is like, originally he was like a good, kind of reserved kid, but being around all of these, I wouldn't say all of these. It's really just Sigrid, honestly, more than anything. Sam's a little bit fucked up, but it's mostly Sigrid. So Silas
Hold on,
like, kind of like smiling and like.
Time out. Sorry, time out. Sam, do we not have you in the lineup?
I was wondering when my turn was coming.
Okay.
You didn't say anything.
You gotta let me know.
Oh,
You gotta let me know and
just
stuff like that.
on.
Like, no. All right. We'll just put. We'll put. We'll just put him in right now. We'll just put him in right now.
Okay. Yeah.
Before Silas, you gotta let me know because sometimes that stuff kind of scoots over me. I'm juggling a lot here, so just let me know if I'm skipping your turn.
I didn't even realize I wasn't on the list. That's the thing.
Me too. I was like, wait a second, we haven't seen Sam in a minute. Sam, thank you for being patient. Sorry about that. How do you want to go about the situation? It is your turn.
Okay. I mean, I'm obviously gonna want to get up on top of the mountain.
I could definitely see you able to like use the bodies of your friends to start climbing and gaining momentum, and then attaching your body or your strings to the mountain and climbing.
All right. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna move up, and I'm gonna like. Yeah, I'm gonna get on top of the mountain.
Okay.
I'm gonna walk up, putting strings to the bottom of my shoes like big cartoonish cleats.
As you swing around on your friends, there's so much snow around you guys, so go ahead and roll an agility check.
Oh, it was combat. I'm too busy. The 15.
Did you say? I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
I got a 15.
15? Awesome. So you're able to kind of ride your strings on your friends' bodies as you ample yourself up on the mountain, and I'm assuming starting to like Dr. Octopus up the mountain with your strings. Is there any way? Did you want to describe it any other way?
No, it's okay.
Did you want to rocket propel up the mountain? You're right below the mountain, so however you see.
No, I'll scuttle up it.
Okay, so you're scuttling up it. As you're scuttling up it, rocks start to give. So go ahead and roll another agility check.
Oh. Okay. 14.
Let's fucking go. As the rocks start to give way, your strings almost like sentient react without you even being able to react. They're faster than the human mind. As they start to slip, some strings like catch you and then pull your body back up as you start to mount the mountain. And as you tower over your friends and the guards, how do you approach the situation as you're now on top of the mountain using your strings to get you there?
I can attack that guy, right?
Oh yeah.
Cool.
Oh yeah.
All right, I'm gonna do that.
Which one? The one buried in the snow, or the one that's getting fucked up by like 4 people right now?
One buried in the snow.
One buried in the snow coming up.
No, I don't think so. Wait, I gotta do it down here. Yeah. Here we go. Okay. I got a 15.
Fuck yeah. Is that melee or
on razor webs?
Is that agility or melee?
It's agility.
Okay. 15 hits.
Okay.
What is the damage?
Oh, I forgot. 28.
20.
28.
28. Okay, describe how the your razor strings come out. Describe the attack.
I'm just gonna kind of jump over the guy and land off to his side. But as he jumps over, almost like a net will lift up from the snow and let him up.
Oh, a net holding the guy's body.
Yeah.
Nice, nice. So now he's out of the snow. Is the net cutting him, or do you send a flare?
No, the net is cutting him.
Okay, so he's screaming, "Ah, shit! Get me back to the snow!" Good job. 28 points of damage as you're fucking this guy up. Did you want to do anything else with your turn, Sam?
No.
All right, good job, man. Silas, you just witnessed your friend throw a net and go fishing for this guy. How do you want to respond?
Like I was saying, Silas being around these... I don't want to say degenerates, because that's not right.
Listen, we're not gonna do this, Silas. We're not gonna act like...
Excuse you?
No, because I'm tired of this. And you're not gonna act like
motherfucker.
the beginning of this campaign, y'all were murdering everything left and right.
I'll accept sociopath, but I won't accept degenerate.
These sociopaths who are more okay with murder than Silas and his humble little Wisconsin ideals would
Who
have
murdered people at the beginning of this campaign. I'm just gonna point that out. Sam was the murderer of this group. Like Silas put some murders in there too. Could act like you're not one of us, okay?
He would slow walk up. You said one of them's in a net.
Yeah, he's like netted up, trying to get out, being razored.
Okay, like the predator thing, like the predator, like how it cuts into the skin.
Yes,
Ew.
yes. That's your son. Your son's doing that to another being. He must be a proud
I know.
dad.
I raised him. I raised him.
Let's just do this. Hold on, reloading my page because it wasn't letting me scroll all the way. Would I get advantage if he's all wrapped up?
He's not grabbed. He's not grabbed. It was just maybe the description of the razor wire. He really just got hit. So he's not really grabbed technically. It's more of the physical description of how he wanted to attack. So he's not snapped. Yeah, so no edge.
Okay. Fuck it. Yeah, I'll just use it. That's not any better. Wow. 12 doesn't hit, does it?
No.
Lovely.
You want to reroll?
I didn't even hit the right fucking one. $17.
That hits.
Okay.
Who are you attacking?
The guy that's being razor netted.
Okay. Describe the attack.
So as he's being, cut up in real time, Silas is just gonna, come in there and fucking kebab him.
You blink in.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm just hit him with the Shaun of the Dead shame.
How many points of damage does this affect?
15.
Okay. You guys are piling on these dudes.
It's kind of the only way to pile on dudes, isn't it?
Hey, man. I don't know. Some of our viewers, right? Okay. Where are we? A 2A! Your friends are at the top of the elevator. How do you want to respond?
Sorry, I realized my mic was muted. Would you be willing to let me roll an ego check to propel myself upward with my flames? I can't fly, but I'm not trying to fly. I'm just trying to launch myself upward.
Yes.
Okay, sick. All right, ego. Don't let me down. It's a 10 fantastic. I don't know if that counts.
Okay. As you start to Iron Man off the ground, how are you?
Okay,
like,
so as he's watching everyone kind of go, he's like, I am definitely not climbing this in these shoes. And then so he's kind of like puts his hand like Iron Man, is really like Iron Man style. He like puts it to his sides, and he kind of like tries to concentrate the hex flames like towards the ground, and then as he does, like I'll say his hands they burst into flame, and then he kind of just he does like small movements with his hands, and then he just kind of like pushes himself up, propulses himself up into the air towards the top of where they are.
As you're propulsating in the air, giving it all, you haven't done this before, so this is kind of new as you're trying to concentrate, as you're kind of trying to aim. You've never steered yourself before like this. You go off a little chart, your body weight goes off a little bit. So you end up like going off course, so you start falling off the mountain. But as you start to fall, your astral self projects and grabs the mountain and grabs you, and physically like soul pulls you into your body. As you hold on to the mountain with your 10 fantastic. You're probably about almost up there with that. So you'd be able to climb the rest if you want.
I'd say he climbs the rest of the way for sure. And as he's like pulling himself up to the... He's like, what did he say? I'm going to ask Johnny Storm how he does this.
Oh, Johnny Storm, that's a good reference. I get that. I got that.
I know that reference.
Good job, Atue. You still have a standard action. How do you want to move?
What do I want to do? Actually, can I just, instead of like attacking or anything, can I just actually get myself in a more try to think of the word. The word's escaping me right now.
Oh, you already used an action. Can I just take a
ready action?
Yeah, you already used your action, right? Because you used the What did you use? Elemental blast, or you just did an elemental check? You did a check.
No, I was just doing it. Yeah, I didn't use any specific.
We'll count that as
I was basically moving.
Your simple action. So everybody has a simple action. We'll count that as a simple action. So we'll still give you your standard, however you want to do it.
I'm actually I just want to just be in a ready action.
Okay.
I don't want to actually attack anything.
Okay, so you climb up and you're kind of exhausted.
Yeah. He's just exerted a lot of energy trying to get up this mountain.
You did. That seems fair as well. Okay, good compromise. Good job, Atue. Tank, you're down below. How do you want to adjust to the situation?
Tank is gonna look up at everybody, and he's like, "Yeah, everybody gets up the fucking mountain," and then I'm slowly gonna start to walk the long way, but like kicking rocks with my head held on.
You're gonna take bloody forever.
Then it will be Pixie 2's turn, who's dead. Oh, you know what? Pixie 1 is never gone. Jesus, I'm not doing a good job with this. Okay, Pixie 1 from the net thing. I'll just fill into Pixie 2's turn. He's gonna do a reaction towards Sam before he takes his turn. Does a 13 hit melee defense for you, Sam? Are you there, buddy? I can hear you now. We can hear you now.
Yep.
does.
You there?
Yes. You hear me?
Cutting in and out a little bit. Does a 13 hit your defense though, Sam?
Yes.
It hits? All right, cool.
Yes.
All right. He takes his candy cane or his ornament dagger, releasing the net, and then takes out his battle axe and basically throws it down into a reaction, which is going to do 34 points of damage on you.
Okay.
As your battle axe is stuck into your suit. That was his reaction. His standard action now will be...
The flesh wound.
Oh shit, he can't do shit. Oh wait, no, he can. That's the other guy. Does a melee defense of 10 beat any three of the guys on top of the mountain? Silas, Sigrid. Melee defense of 10. I'm assuming not. I'm assuming not. No. Okay.
No, I'm chill. Actually, that doesn't hit.
Okay. He grabs the battle axe and he looks around at all three of you and he starts to spin it like Harley Quinn spins her hammer. How do you guys parry, dodge, or block this oncoming attack as he keeps spinning around, doing damage, but you guys are able to negate it? We'll start with Sam.
I'm just gonna kind of like flip over him.
Okay. Silas.
Silas would just drop down into like almost like a spider pose.
Okay. And then Sigrid.
Very clumsy roll forward. Just very clumsy. I'm very tired from climbing up that wall.
Okay, you give enough exertion to get the roll off. Got it. You guys are safe from that. Which will bring us to Cindy Lou Who. Okay. Cindy Lou Who has been like looking up on her scope with her gun, like waiting for a moment as she's seeing all these things happening up top. She's trying to react, and then she sees her moment as one of the guys, the guy earlier who she suppressed fired on, reaches his gun up to start aiming at her new friends. She says, nah. She does have disadvantage, but as she aims, her roll was 17 and 16. She's done this twice now. A marksman, true at heart. She is going to do 11 points of suppressive fire. Which, as the guy goes, the suppressive fire blinds him, where he can't, he reacts in a way where he trips. It would be 11 points on his 4 points of focus, so he's going to be demoralized in a way that he's mentally not there anymore to fight, and so he trips and falls down to his death. Quite a shot.
Very nice.
Quite a shot, Cindy Lou Who. Quite a shot.
Embarrassing.
Embarrass him.
All right, it's gonna bring us up at the top with Sigrid.
Let's go.
And then it's Sam's turn.
Your tendons look too connected to your legs. I'm sorry, but they must go. I turn around to the cocaine pixie and I start running. As I ready up my knife, I still have some blood left over on my shirt from getting shot by Cindy Lou Who, you bitch. And I start to go for, I make a diving roll on the powdery snow, which helps me slide forward and slice the tendons off the cocaine pixie.
All right, roll for it.
Is that another agility or is that a melee?
Are you swinging with your knife or are you throwing your knife? All right, it's a melee.
So I got a 17 with a 21 damage.
All right. $21. All right, so you get this guy good. He screams, "My tendon! Oh my god! This bitch cut my Achilles!" He looks like he's on his last limb. No pun intended. Sam, you see your opening open up. How do you react to this situation?
Oh, I'm gonna hit.
I'm going to swing.
I rolled a 15. Does that hit him?
That does hit him, buddy.
Melee. Okay. Sam's gonna walk over. He's gonna grab the guy by the hair. He's going to slam his face down into his knee.
Oh my god!
Jesus.
As you grab his hair, he screams, "Oh, Jiminy Christmas!" And all you hear is the sound of the snap of his jaw as he gets curb stomped into his own knee as his body goes lifeless. You guys have effectively survived the round 2. Good job. As you look around, you guys are breathing heavy. I'm assuming Tank and Cindy Lou Who make their way up. Tank, as you walk up, you start running up. You don't really know what happens. You approach your friends. Do you say anything?
Time to take out. Oh, sorry. I took out the trash.
Hey guys. Sorry I was late.
Tank, why didn't you just use the sound to push yourself up here? Wouldn't that have been easier?
Would that work? You think?
You never know if you don't try, Cindy Lou Who says.
OOC Havoc did it in Banshee did it, whatever. So
Havoc,
X-Men,
Banshee, is this the same as your legendary cunt?
Yes. He is a legendary cunt.
Excellent. Excellent. I'm learning more and more about your culture every minute we spend here on this terrible, terrible, horrific mountain.
Yes. You are, actually. Congratulations.
All right.
So are we gonna keep going?
Yeah, I think it's time to it's time to kill a Grinch.
I'm feeling itchy for a Grinchy to death.
Itchy for a Grinch is crazy. I love it.
See, this is what I didn't want to say degenerates, but like this is what I'm talking about.
Listen, you can call me anything you want, but none of that.
Are you trying to say that I'm disabled?
That's not what degenerate means.
No, but you didn't want to say. You wanted to say something else. You have to watch yourself. It's one phone call, and my father might show up.
Not what calling my father shows up.
We're in a different dimension. I don't.
Wait till my father hears from me.
Wait till my father.
Call your mom, your dad. Wait till my dad hears about this.
Wait till my daddy hears about this.
The wind dies. No music, no enemies. Just the groan of shifting snow. They crest the final ridge, and there it is. The Grinch's front door. Massive. Carved into the mountain itself. You see a green light bleeding through the seams. But that isn't what you guys notice first. Excuse me. Strung across the stone archway, ropes, tinsel, hooks, ornament chains, and bodies. Not fresh, not whole. Most are bones now. Rib cages threaded with garland, skulls mounted like tree toppers, firmers tied with bows. Whoville clothing still clings to them. Holiday sweaters, scarves, striped leggings, tiny shoes. Some arranged in mockery of celebration. One skeleton posed holding mistletoe. Another nailed upside down like a twisted star. Carved into the stone above the door. Welcome home. Cindy stops walking, though. No speech. No breath. Just still. Her tinsel whip drops from her hand. Her eyes scanning and her posture changing. She steps forward slowly. She reaches towards one of the skeleton. Not the skull, not the bones, but the clothes. She recognizes them before she touches them. Her mother's red winter shawl and her father's green suspenders. Still tied around a ribcage. Hung side by side like ornaments. The Grinch didn't just kill them, and curated them, and displayed them, and saved them for this moment. For her. Cindy. You kept them? Not crying, not screaming, just hollow. You knew I would be back. And you wanted me to see. She seems disjointed at this point. Do any of the players react?
Time that we end this for good.
It just got personal.
For all of us.
Bring us some green Grinch scalp.
Cindy.
We can't give you back your parents. We can't give you back your parents, but we can give you back your world. I'm sorry.
She looks over at Silas, the single tear running down her cheek. That's what you don't understand. She turns back to her parents. They were my world. He took it from me. He took them from me. And as she pulls her parents down gently, the bones start to fall apart in her hands. She doesn't react. She just kneels in the snow. Centuries. He waited centuries to show me this. Then she stands. Wipes her face. She picks up her weapon. Her voice changes. Cold. This ends tonight. She mag dumps her gun and reloads them like she's preparing for war. As you guys direct your attention back towards the door, massive door. It's iron-bound, carved from blackened pine. Green light that seeps through. Handle shapes like a curled Grinch smile. Snow around it packed unnaturally flat. How do you open it? Cindy Lou Who, as she's
suppose we
Cindy Lou Who, as she's reloading her guns, she goes, "Okay, so we've never gotten this far. That's the good news. The bad news is, I have no idea how to open this door. Any suggestions?"
What? What do you mean? You've what? So
well,
you're
yeah.
telling me we traveled? We all wait. No, I'm talking. when we've traveled up this mountain and almost died multiple times, avalanche included, and you have no idea how to open the door.
Yes. Also, remember, I said I could help you get up the mountain. I didn't say I knew how to get through it. And here we are. Now, we got to figure out together how to get through it, right?
I'm going to not hold your hand when I say this. There is no we. Unless you're speaking French to me, there is no we. Two-way turns to his friends. What are we going to do? How do we want to
for like locking mechanisms or any sort of like secret little handles, something to possibly help pry it open or anything like that?
See, Cindy, this is how you come up with an idea before you get to a door.
15 fantastic for what?
16 fantastic for a vigilance check on the door.
As you look at the door, you start to like, wait a second, hold on. You approach the door and you jiggle the lock. It's open.
That's what a fantastic gets you.
Silas would have to like literally stop himself from laughing because we're trying to like. Silas is not trying to be loud at this point, but he would just chuckle like. I play D&D. It's always this simple. You literally just open the door, but we always try to break the door open. It's never locked.
Listen, It was one time, okay? I'm sorry, I didn't know what to do.
Cindy Luhu hears you say you play something. She runs up. Did you say you play something? What's D&D?
It's funny enough, it's a game that you play where you role play with friends that is very much like this, where you go into a situation that feels insurmountable, and with the power of friendship and teamwork, usually win.
Wow. You know, it's funny because every time we talk about different stuff, it usually revolves around the same thing. Our cultures are not that different. That's crazy. The Who's love to roleplay. Actually, we love it. We mostly do it through our sexual encounters.
I knew this was going weird. All right, I'm going to cut you off there. This is something we can talk about after we save your place.
The door slowly opens.
Shut the fuck up, Silas. Let her talk. Will you guys just let her talk for once?
Now you want to listen to her talk,
Shut up, Tank. Now you want to hear somebody talk?
I am seriously, I'm upset.
I'm telling
she
Dad.
just pulled her parents to like bones. Like, let her talk. Jesus.
The door slowly opens. It's heavy. The green light floods outward as you guys are talking and not even noticing the door opening. But you hear it. A laugh as it echoes faintly. And just there, as you're discussing, as you're talking, sexual innuendos, going back and forth, the shift of your weight comes forward. And before anyone can take a step, the snow beneath your boots splits in a clean mechanical line. No crumble, no warning, but a perfectly engineered trap door. The entire platform tilts forward as you're already on it. But you don't fall. You start to slide. You start to slide in like a nightmare amusement. Think like Willy Wonka meets the Grinch. Spiraling chute carved into the mountain, candy cane striped walls as you're tunneling down the slide. You know, jagged ice rails shaped like crooked smiles, holiday decorations embedded in the walls like fossils. You spin, you twist, and you can't stop your fall. And eventually you were launched from this tunnel, one by one, spilling across cold stone. And here you are, together as it is revealed that you are in a maze. Or at least a cavern. Or...
Thank God.
You're inside the Grinch's lair. I
was really worried we were going to get, down into a trash compactor that slowly crushes us to death.
Yes.
I would hate to get trash
I thought
impact.
so too.
High walls, twisting corridors, and it's dark. You can't see much in front of you. But there's a green glowing light further away. Above
you.
you.
Have the image covered in the stream, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay, cool. Just making sure.
Uh-huh. It's dark, so you're not able to see very much ahead of you. There's no visible ceiling, and there's only blackness ahead. What would you guys like to do, players?
Like, sit off to the side and take a little breather for a second.
Okay, so Sam sits off to the side as Cindy kind of starts observing her scene. Looks like to be some kind of intricate corridors.
I'm gonna use another vigilance check to try and see if we can really hear anything.
You have like super sense, don't you? Or
yeah, it gives me an edge, so I'll see if I can get a better one.
Okay.
No, 14 was the best.
All right, 14. And what are you trying to hear for? Just sound?
Yeah, since we can't see, I'm trying to use my other sense to see if we can hear kind of, I don't know, a way forward, because you told us it's a maze, but I guess we wouldn't really know that it's a maze at this point.
Okay, let me do a better job if you're not looking at stream. So as you guys landed, you can see pretty much around you. There's like glowing green things, but you're not able to see like 20 to 25 feet ahead of you because it's dark. So when you look around, the way you guys are all lined up, Silas, you're off to the far left, and when you look ahead and you center your senses, you can hear what sounds like a laugh, but then you also hear the screams of a man. And it's coming down the corridor, what seems like either to the left or straight ahead from you, but you know it's forward.
Guys, there's some seriously fucked up shit down the way. Otue, could you maybe astral project?
Of course, Rumi. Of course I can do that. But please, don't let anything happen to my body. And don't let Cindy do anything weird to it.
You won't drown, I promise.
Where are you going? Cindy says.
I'm going nowhere.
Oh, cool.
And he's saying that as he's like, I'm technically not going anywhere. As he's like sits on the ground. And he sits on the ground crisscross applesauce. And Dwayne goes to close his eyes and
wait, do you start drawing your chalk on the ground or no?
No, because he's focusing. It starts to etch itself in the ground with flame, baby.
Nice.
And so so like a tiny spark of X flame appears, and it starts going around 2A in the circle before, like once it meets the other end of the circle, it almost like you know how whenever like something breaks in spider webs, when it breaks, it kind of like when it touches it kind of the inside of it kind of ignites in the middle with the rest of the sigil inside the circle, and the light of the blue flame I don't know why I said ignite again, but ignites. But it glows as a 2A's astral form stands up in the astral projected version of this room, of this area.
Okay, so
but to everyone else, he's just kind of sitting there and his eyes are like completely engulfed in flame.
Cindy looks at a 2A. Is your friend okay? Are you sure he's not on pixie dust?
No, so this is really cool. He has spiritual abilities that allow him to leave his body.
Leave his body?
So he's he's like meditating. Like, think of like taking a nap and like going into a dream, but his dreams are actually reality. So he can see what's going on without having to physically be there.
What is a dream?
Oh my god.
I don't believe so. Like what you like your Christmas list?
Like when you go to sleep, what happens?
Nothing, actually. We don't dream. It probably has something to do with us waking up every day and dreaming that it's Christmas and waiting till the day that it turns Christmas. And when it turns Christmas, then we wait for it to be Christmas again. So
get excited about
I don't know.
we just close our eyes and when we wake up.
This is one of those cultural things that I can't really explain to you then.
Oh.
This is just one of his powers.
Is this a cunt thing?
Yes.
Is he, as what you were saying,
absolutely 100%.
serving cunt?
I apologize, you guys. I'm so.
Secrets, like, actually, this is my fault. I'm so sorry. I apologize. I want to interject here. I'm so sorry.
As you guys are bickering and arguing, we see, we fade back and we see, a two-way's astral body projected into the air. A two-way, do you want to just float forward?
Actually, I want to go up and see and get a lay of the land.
Cool.
What I can see before moving
As you
forward.
float up, your psychic senses start to hone in on the area, and you're able to eventually start to get a picture of what's going on as the black fades for you.
I wrote. Do I need to roll a vigilance?
No, because once you're don't you have supernatural senses?
I do.
What do the supernatural senses do?
Let me go to it for you. So, sorry. They. I'm trying to remember how they do. They moved a lot of this stuff, so I'm trying to.
No, you're good. Take your time.
Learn and navigate it again. The supernatural. Also, my screen is like fucked up. Hold on. All right. The character can reach out with their mind to sense the presence of supernatural people, places, or things within 100 spaces per rank. So basically 200 spaces. This tells them the location of the supernatural thing and its general status. If a target or targets wish to remain undetected, the character must make an ego check and compare it against each target's vigilance defense. If they succeed, they sense the target. On a fantastic success, they can also identify the target is cursed or demonic.
Okay, will you go over the supernatural word and see what it says? Does it allow you to? Does it give detail what is supernatural? Is that like magic?
No, it doesn't even let me. It doesn't let me hover over the supernatural.
Okay. Okay. Well, then let's go ahead and roll a vigilance check here, then, and we'll see kind of what you. And I'll give you an edge.
Okay.
Because you're in astral
Even
form,
better.
and you have super senses, supernatural senses.
All right. Oh, that's a 19. Fantastic.
Yeah.
Okay. So, what do you do to project your consciousness further into the room, allowing you to assemble the image of the totality of this map?
Hold on. Wait. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Two-A like looks around. He's kind of like looking through the dark, and as he's like trying to get a sense of it, he closes his eyes and he tries to focus on the teachings of Dr. Voodoo and like how he taught him how to control and how to peer into this to the astral world without expelling too much of his own energy. And he tries to make that connection with the astral plane, and before he like kind of like reaches out his hand and he speaks, when he speaks you hear him say, I'm guessing in my brain, since he's in the astral version of this world, it's kind of got echo like usually they do with shows. That's why I assume it does.
Absolutely.
So he said he reaches out. He says, "Montre min sat kelkers," and which is Creole for "show me what is hidden." And and as he does that, I was seeing like the flame exudes from his body. The X flame exudes from his body is like, but not like in a burst of flame. It's almost like balls of flame as they like, and they kind of spread out amongst the area.
Nice. It's almost like a torch system.
Yeah, but it's like but it's lighting up the air, like it's actually showing things that we can't see at this moment. Basically, looking for that supernatural, locking onto what the supernatural essence of the area that they're in.
Oh shit!
In other words, that's my fucking roommate, yo.
As a 2A comes back into their body, do you say anything, a 2A, as you open your eyes?
Also, I would say that when he says that, they can hear him saying those words, but doesn't know what's going on. But so, I think as he's like comes back to the actual to his actual body, I think just like normally, like as he does it, the flame stuff starts dissipating, but like it almost engulfs inside of him. As he kind of like snaps back, he's like, "Oh, it's Kelly Clarkson. Oh, sorry,
Kelly Clarkson."
Cindy Lou, who looks around, what just happened?
His heartbeat song.
That was great.
All right, players, what do you want to do now? So now the area seems a little bit more lit ahead. How do you want to go about this?
There's no way but forward.
Well, everyone has a different forward. See, you have a straight, Sam could go forward, Cindy and Tang could go one way. Do you all want to go one way?
I always hate splitting up the party.
I do too.
We don't have to.
It's up to you.
I would vote not to split up.
A 2A? Would you be so kind as to hex flame my shield?
Of course. And 2A puts his hands on top of the shield.
Tank will use that as kind of like a torch, and he'll go forward.
Okay.
Like in the front.
Okay. Towards Cindy Lou Who or towards? Okay.
Towards Silas.
Do you want to go straight or left?
Stick down the left passageway.
Yeah, I say the left passageway.
Okay.
Somewhat straight.
Everybody follow in order then?
I don't know.
Yup.
Should we vote on which way to go? Because I don't fucking know.
I mean, I can assume that there's going to be a bad thing at the end of each and every one of them.
I mean,
it's gonna
like seriously.
But I will say, if we do funnel along one path, it might end up in all of us hitting that one bad thing.
I think there's going to be bad things regardless.
No.
I would rather face things together than be split up. I mean, we do have, I guess, a perfect 3 and 3 that we could split up.
No, we can go together. It's okay.
I've seen this episode of Scooby-Doo, man. Somebody always ends up getting fucked up when they split up. Like, it just...
Yeah,
As long as you're my fellow.
Yeah, let's just flip a coin. Who's got a coin?
Oh, I think I have a quarter here. Hold on.
All right.
Heads we go down.
That scary tunnel.
Tails we go down.
That scary tunnel.
Right.
Nobody can gripe and moan and whine.
Go.
Okay. Tails.
All right, scary tunnel it is.
So, are you guys going straight where Tank is, or are we diverting and going the other way?
Hey,
Was Tails
sticking again.
Was Tails the middle one?
Yeah, I'm just. Was it the middle one?
Yeah.
It tells the middle one we're going in the middle. Yeah.
All right.
I thought so.
All right. Tank kind of comes back around as he starts to make his way down here. You want to go left or straight, team?
Great.
Oh man. We should have went gay.
Thought you were an ally, bro.
Thought you were an ally, man.
Can't believe you chose straight. Jesus.
Jeez, who are you?
I didn't choose it. It chose me.
It chose me.
Oh, you're making it even worse.
Oh man.
Go pussy out.
You guys can hear the distance in the distance, just screams of agony from this sounding like an old man.
Oh, an old man.
There he is.
Does
Cindy
anyone else hear the cries of an old man?
Cindy Lou, who says, I suggest we keep it moving if you guys want to try to save your Santa, because it sounds like he's getting energy drained.
How does she know
what that
is?
Because that's...
Yeah, you've never been up here?
No, but I know exactly how...
I'm just saying to myself.
I know exactly how they... Trust me, he tells us exactly what he does to our Santas. He wants us to know.
He talks to you?
Over the centuries, he's come down to Whoville to torment us, to take more bodies, to grab more Who's, to become Whoville addicts, and to turn them into pixie eyes. I've fought this monster for centuries. Yeah, I know a lot about him. I know what he likes to do on a Tuesday. How big is he?
But yet, you do not know how to open his...
I don't know. I'm not sexually active with the Grinch.
That's not what I'm asking. Why does
maybe you would have avoided all this shit if you were.
You guys don't dream, but everything is
I'm
about
sorry.
Sex here.
I don't understand it either.
Yes, the Whovillians are a very sexually active
this isn't very
species,
cunt of you, by the way.
Oh my god. Not very
You're not serving a whole lot of cunt by acting this way.
It's your team.
You know what I mean by how big is he?
I'll react. What do you want to do?
Let's just keep going straight.
Okay.
I'm not the DM, but can I give him one of my karma for that? Because that's hilarious. It's not very good to you. Hilarious.
As the groups start to move into this little center area, Tank, you're gonna step on a stone, and that's gonna trigger an effect here. As the ceiling starts to shake, and the rocks, the sharp rocks, start to fall on you, Silas, and Sam. So let's go ahead.
God, we are in a trash compactor.
Let's go ahead
Stalactites.
and do a reaction check, however you guys see fit. You want to do a resilience or an agility, or however you want to react.
I rolled a 21.
Just for resilience.
I am going to throw my shield up above everybody and kind of huddle.
You kind of grab everyone
so they don't hurt us.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. As you do that, Silas and Sam, he kind of grabs you. What do you guys do from there? Do you react in any way, or do you just hold on to Tank like a muscle mommy?
Hold on to me.
I would hold on to Tank, and I don't know, like it. I don't know it. Just for the sake of RP, I would say that I would be like trying to like push power into him.
Okay, so you're amplifying his shield.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, push power.
It's not like
Sam, do you have
sorry.
any type of reaction to help with this resilience check?
I mean, I'm gonna kind of use my strings to reinforce the hold on the shield.
That's amazing. Amazing, guys. As the rocks start to crumble down, you guys unison get together and hold brace as Tank uses his bigger size to take on the impact with the reinforcement from Sam.
What is that supposed to mean?
And the well, you're a bigger guy, so you can cover your shield can cover
dude.
You know.
Okay.
You're the Fred of the group.
You said the one you wanted to be built like a tank. I always want to bring that up when I can. As you brace for your friends, so the reinforced and the power ampled from Silas, so you're able to survive that, and you do not take damage from that. As the rocks crumble down, does anybody say anything? As you guys are like holding each other.
Be a little careful next time.
Would have been too easy, I guess, for us to just, be able to walk up onto him, right?
I feel like I
Also,
need this
they'd
on
be
a
nasty,
movie poster
yeah.
somewhere.
I was expecting, like, goons, not traps.
He's the Grinch.
You can hear Cindy Lou Who.
Indiana Jones.
Bees in the
Temple of
trap?
Doom?
Bees in the trap?
No.
Quiet from you.
No.
Silence from you.
Okay.
Wouldn't tell us how big he is. Couldn't warn us about any sort of trapped fucking caves. At this point, just all we need you for is fighting him.
That's a little mean.
No offense, love, though. No offense.
Okay. Do you guys want to go left or right as you approach this walkway? Left?
Well, I don't know. Left for our characters. I guess right if you're looking at the picture.
Okay, right. Yeah, looking at the picture. All right, so we're going down this little this corridor. As you guys start to approach the corridor and you get into this tighter window right here, the walls start to close.
I know it was a fucking trash compactor. I've seen fucking Star Wars too many times.
The walls are starting to close on you guys as you're in this corridor. We will go by order of who's closest to get the fuck out of this closing thing. So, Hank, what do you want to do?
Start throwing people?
Well, it's a small corridor, and you'd probably only be able to grab Silas because you can't reach past Silas. And the walls are already closing, so, like...
I'm going to take off going forward. And
All
try
right.
to hurry so everybody can get through.
Okay. So...
Or I'm going to run backwards. Should we run backwards? Let's run backwards.
Closing, yeah. Let's just back out and go to the right instead.
Yeah.
Okay.
Jokes on you.
All right,
guys.
so
another closing.
All right, so
confusing.
roll
Explaining this.
agility.
Go to the
Roll
bigger
agility.
area.
Roll agility.
Everybody or just me?
Everybody.
Okay.
Oh no, actually,
sorry.
Sam, Silas, and Tank, the ones that are closest to that exit area.
Okay.
I got a 14.
14. Sam?
I got a 15.
15.
Yeah.
Okay. Tank?
20.
Okay, so you guys are able... Silas blinks out of... Because this wall starts to cave in, too. This wall starts to cave in. The walls are starting to cave in. This little corridor starts to shrink as well. While this is all happening within a few seconds of each other. The people in the back, though, are in issues. Because their corridor is closing faster because they didn't have enough time to get through. So, you can You could try to sneak on through, but the doors are closing. The wall is closing, or you can try to back out to where a two-way or where Cindy Lou Who is. It's up to you. If you do try to sneak through where Tank and Sam are, you probably have to roll disadvantage.
You're only talking about Sigrid, no 2A.
Correct.
So that was vigilance and with disadvantage.
No. That you are deciding what you want to do. If you want to try to move forward to the hole that's shrinking, you're like the third person trying to get out of this doorway, so the odds of you getting out it's disadvantaged. So if you try to react, you would roll a disadvantage. If it be agility, would probably most be likely. You would roll an agility check.
To the shrinking hole. Actually, no, I JK. I want to back out.
She starts to go forward, and she's like, never mind. As the walls start to close, a 2A, do you want to back up with Sigrid, or... Is a 2A there?
My apologies. I didn't realize I was muted on Discord.
You're fine.
Yes, I'm backing the fuck up. What are you?
Okay. okay, cool. So you guys are, now, that corridor is now sealed off for you, and the only way back is to turn around and go either the way you came from or the other way. Gentlemen who are up at front, the wall closes behind you guys, and you're now on your own.
Oh shit.
All right. Well, I didn't want to split the team, but I guess the corridors had other things in mind.
So
backtrack and go pick them up.
No, he said the door closed. He said the door closed behind y'all.
The wall caved in to where you guys ran, so there is no going back. There's only forward for you.
So let's just go forward and hope that they can meet up with us. But we won't push forward all the way. If we see or hear the Grinch, we're not taking him on, just the three of us.
All right, so you guys start to make your way forward then?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Oh shit. They start inching their way through this tunnel system. Which will cut back to the team Cindy Lou Who at 2A and Sigrid. Guys, what do you want to do? Cindy Lou looks at you and looks at Sigrid. Now what?
I guess we're just gonna have to go through some booby traps the long way.
What do you think of 2A? Do you want to do your little Ooh. Dang.
Don't know what that is, but
did your eyes roll back in your head?
No, I know what you are referring to, but just don't do that noise again, please. It was quite weird. Well, I mean, I can only see so much, but I can see what we can find. See what the route to the head leads us to. 2A wouldn't go full into astral projection though. He would probably kind of just use his the stints because he's already like used he's pretty already much used it for the area.
Yeah.
But he's gonna try to use try to sense where he has those connections and try to see if he can help use it to guide them to where they need to go. But he's not gonna go full in astral form.
I got you. Like an echolocation of your familiarity.
Mm-hmm.
A psychic pulse.
There you go. Thank you. I appreciate that, alley. Hold on. Let me get my vigilance. Rolled it for you. Do I still have an edge or no?
Are you trying to sense your friends?
No, I'm trying to sense the direction of. I'm trying to reach out to see if I can sense like a path, like a pathway that seems like is leading towards like what could be them, or like directly something like that. Like,
okay.
Not them exactly, because I don't think he would be able to pick up them exactly, but like try to figure out what direction he can sense a presence.
Okay.
And like a familiar presence that they can go towards, at least, where they're not just going towards.
I do, maybe not necessarily everyone, but I do think sleeping next to Silas every day and night, and having your practice around him so much, I would feel like you would have an edge to sense him just because you're around his biochemistry, his energy.
Hey, I'll take it.
And you have a relationship with him, so I'll give you an edge for that.
Yeah, I've been in his energy a lot,
Oh my god. Someone call Magic. She's gonna want to know this.
So listen, I've been in hers too. It's fine. I went to her realm first. Okay.
I want my boyfriend to have a boyfriend, and I want those boyfriends to fight over me and to hold my bag, and I want those boyfriends to kiss.
You said he was giving cunt.
Yeah, this is giving cunt. Okay. 16. No fantastic.
You can
Oh wait, you said I had edge. Let me roll it again. 17. No fantastic.
Wow. You go and you put a psychic pulse into the environment as you basically know. I mean, because you sense the whole environment earlier. You know the tunnels, so you're basically sending it through the tunnels, looking for familiarity with energy or essence. And as you go through, your energy disperses and splits, and then comes back into one form. Your inherent senses are telling you to go back where you guys came from originally and go back down there. The Fantastic lets you know that entire walkway is free of traps. At least there's a sense of safety. And as you go down that, not only do you feel that safety, but you're reminded, oh shit, Silas never gave you back your hoodie. And in that same moment, as the boys are walking, Silas has this like weird feeling like, oh shit, I didn't give a 2A back his hoodie.
That son of a bitch still has my hoodie. Actually.
Do you say anything, Silas?
Does you ever just like have random thoughts that just pop in your head? Like, I know we're like in a very fucked up situation in a different dimension right now, but I just out of nowhere remembered that I have O2A's hoodie and I never gave it back to him. It's so fucking weird.
You guys are having this conversation as the other group is making their way down. Secret a 2A. I think a 2A would be leading this. Okay, and as they're making their way down, trying to catch up with you guys would probably pace forward into this other room. Sorry, stand by. Okay. You guys make it into this room right here. You start to see like a little as you walk up into this and you see this entrance, you start to hear the screams. You start to hear what you've been looking for as you approach. And as you look over this little waterfall, you see it. This dark pool. This pool of water. And as you guys step into it to look over the edge, something from below the waters that you're in grabs you and pulls you down. So let's do a check here. We're gonna do a check. You can react however you see fit towards your character.
We doing agility check?
It depends. So like if you want to take your sword out and maybe, I don't know, swing at something that's holding you down, or it depends. If you want to use ego, where you want to convince there's a lot, you just use your creativity. Usually an agility check is probably what's going to happen here, but other people might have different things they can react.
Sam, any ideas?
You guys are underwater, by the way, struggling, getting pulled down.
Oh.
Yeah, you're getting pulled underwater right now.
So it feels like more of a melee almost.
We can try to pull us up
with your ropes.
It's the most I can think of right now.
And boost him.
Yeah, I can boost him with my screams the opposite direction.
You're underwater. No sound underwater.
Yeah, there is. It's just muffled.
More like echolocation at that point. I don't know if it'll be really pushing us forward, but he could probably use his strings.
You can dolphin this shit. Grab some sound from some dolphin noises.
Hey, you guys are all drowning right now. There's no metagaming here. Everybody's got to react differently. Don't be planning. You're drowning. Everybody's got to react. Everybody's got to react for themselves. You guys are like, what do you want to do? Do you want to? I don't know.
We're being pulled. We're being pulled down.
Yeah. So everybody's being pulled down right now. You all are reacting to this pull.
I roll a melee check, 17.
A 17. Okay. Tank, your reaction?
Yeah, I'm gonna pitchfork and start vibrating so I can swim fast. And I rolled an 18.
Holy shit. Okay.
I'm gonna make a reaction, try to pull myself up onto like the ceiling, and I got an 18. Fantastic.
Fuck all of you guys. Okay. As
What, you want me to fucking drown?
As you're getting pulled down, everybody's reacting simultaneously. Oh, my stream's stuttering. I apologize, chat. You see Sam's, like, you see strings shoot out of the water and connect to the ceiling. As they're like tugging hard and pulling before Sam bursts out of the water and goes flying across the floor, coughing up water. We also then see Silas underwater, Harry Potter style, as he's getting dragged down. He pulls his sword. I'm assuming it's a sword, right? Or what do you?
That's exactly what I was. Yeah, that's what I was going for. The katana.
And you can see him like charge up, because obviously a normal not gonna work in water, but with an energy charged blade, he slashes at the darkness, and you just see a flash of green light the entire water up, freeing him as his body starts to float up towards the top, and you see Silas's head burst through the water. And then there's Tank, who undersea is getting drowned, but all of a sudden you see his colors underneath the water start to sparkle as he starts to bend sound and his own vibration. The vibrations of his heart beating in his chest start to vibrate, and quickening his... Are you jumping or are you swimming out? Tank?
Probably kind of both.
Okay. Propels himself out of the water as he comes out and lands superhero style, like vibrating as the water. He's not wet. He's not wet at all, actually. He's not wet because the sound and vibration is vibrating the water as it vibrates off of him.
Orb. The colors are orbs instead of glitter, because I just think of Edward Cullen, and I'm not happy with that.
Orbs. Whatever you want to describe it as. Absolutely. Orbs.
I don't want to twinkle like a vampire.
Oh, you're not twinkling.
No.
You're shining of color. Think like the Green Lanterns and all the lantern colors. That's what.
True. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. You said sparkles, not glitters. My bad.
Yeah. Sparkle as in light, like refraction, because you're underwater, so there's like light catching it. That's why I was thinking. Mr. Orbs. You guys get out of it coughing. Any reactions to that role play? Floor is yours.
Oh, all those summers at the Y. Never had anyone try and fucking drown me.
I really need to like figure out a way to climb, and I need to figure out a way to swim underwater better, because I've been almost killed by those things twice.
Is it rude to say that? No, it's the sewers. You wouldn't be swimming. Never mind.
We didn't live in the we weren't the fucking turtles, man.
I know. I had to think about it for a second. Okay, give me a break.
As you guys are talking, Sam's coughing up water. The other group comes around the corner and basically catches the end of this. Do you guys react in any sort of way?
Go near the water.
Stay away from the water. I don't know what the fuck is in there, but it's hungry, I guess.
Did you guys have a wet t-shirt contest?
Yeah, what's going on here? Why are you so wet?
Had a water balloon
You
fight.
guys need a moment alone?
You see us choking up water. Is this really a joke to you? We almost just got fucking drowned.
You could have been choking on something else, so don't forgive me.
I wasn't going to say it.
Cindy Lou,
But I'm glad you're okay.
Cindy Lou walks around the group, stepping over the water as she goes and puts her hand into the dirt, licks it up, and smells it. He's near, she says.
You got that from the dirt?
I'm not going to lie, the more and more she does these things, I'm starting to think that she's working for him. I know it's so weird that she knows this.
That's how do you? I don't even want to.
I mean, she's been fighting.
As you guys say that, you hear from the pool echoes of the sounds. You hear after surviving this maze, the air grows damp, the green glows dim, the twisting corridors opened into a cavern chamber. At the bottom of this map, the massive black-green pool. You see this water that is too still, too dark. The surface reflects nothing, not even them. Then, from somewhere beyond the stone, scream. You hear it. Santa, weak, distorted. And then you hear sounds of metal scraping, machinery humming. Then the voice inside their heads. Calm, amused. You're almost there.
Okay.
Wrong.
Yes, we need to get this over with, because no, I can talk to spirits, but I don't like that.
Yes, Cheech. Should we go forward?
Yes, I think we should start running forward, please. That made my skin crawl. Oh, I feel violated.
So you guys, so you guys jump into the pool?
Oh, more swimming.
That's what's forward. That's what this has all led you to. So you've come to the end of this maze, and all in front of you are the sounds and echoes coming out of the water. Or what you hear sounds like comes from the water.
You didn't say the Grinch was a fucking water beast.
Is he a Finn folk?
I don't know. I like I said, I've never gotten to this point before.
You said he talked to you.
You said he fought you for centuries.
I've never fought him in his home. It's always been our home, on our battlefield. Now we're in his territory.
You don't know what he looks. Okay, never mind. Let's just go forward.
I'm done asking you questions and not getting answers.
The players just start gliding into the water.
Actually, you should go first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're a better tracker than all of us. You know him.
Do what you did. Taste the dirt or the water and see if it's him.
Does it taste like?
Give it a good slurp.
Tastes like Grinch.
She looks at you and just rolls her Whovillian eyes. She takes a step into the water. And then to another step. She looks around as she puddles to the middle. Here goes nothing. She grabs her nose. Dunks herself. She's gone.
Hey, before we go in there, I fucking do not trust her. Okay? I just want you guys to know I do not trust her. It's old.
Not giving us any fucking information every time we ask a question, but somehow she knows.
Yeah, I think they're together. They're together.
I don't know what that's thinking.
They're a couple. She knows what he tastes like.
I don't
I don't think to go
Let's just
that
be aware,
far.
okay? Let's just be
He
in
tasted the dirt and said
toes.
he's been here. We're close. How would she know the Grinch is close unless she knows?
Well, let's just be cautious when it comes to her as well, okay?
Yes.
Yeah.
Any sign of anything weird? Okay.
Okay, I'll
And
go
if we-
first with my shield, and that way, if there's something stupid there.
Do you dive into the water tank?
Yeah, like shield first.
Okay, he dives into
Like
the water.
Captain America style.
I
but,
got
like,
you.
Hell yeah.
Way fucking cooler.
You see color start to fade into blackness as you see Tank dove into the water.
Well, alley-oop.
Straight in.
Sigrid and Silas both jump in at the same time. Oops.
Sam, I guess it's up to us now. Try not to,
Oops.
Try not to get stuck, okay? And Tua's gonna go in. Tua's gonna kind of lay back into the water and kind of dive back.
Just falls in.
He's being baptized.
Yeah. He's like, oh, I hate this.
And fades into the blackness.
Hey, wait. No kidding.
Sam, are you there, bud?
What do you mean?
Yeah.
Fade into the black.
You just saw your friends all dive into the pool. How do you react?
He leaves.
Yeah,
He just
fuck
dips
this.
on us. He's like fucking idiot, and he leaves.
I'm gonna shrug and dive head first.
He dives in. Head first. Oops. Good job, guys. Okay. When you dive in, the water is freezing, but it's not wet. It feels like memory, like falling into someone else's dream. Halfway down, gravity inverts. Down becomes up. The current flips. The bodies twist. Stone becomes sky. Sky becomes tunnel. Then you break the surface, but not into water, into air. You come crashing onto cold metal flooring. Green light pulses. Science lab. Glass tube in the center, where you see Santa suspended himself.
Oh, Jiminy Christmas.
It's like Oogie Boogie.
This is not a good thing to see an old man tied up like this. This does not look very consensual.
It's not the first time I've seen this.
Should I ask?
Hmm?
Nah. Okay.
You see Santa suspended inside, energy siphoning cables feeding into the machinery. Standing at the far end, or in the center of the room, is this hooded figure, clothed in that hooded cloth disguise the Grinch has worn. It's the smile masks, the teeth grin, and of course the hood covering his figure. And over on this other side near the Santa tube, you see a dog resting on a bed, silent, watching.
A dog?
Yeah, he's a dog.
Max.
Oh, I thought he said a doll. I was like, ew.
Then a voice speaks. Directional, like it's coming from the hooded figure, but slightly off. The voice does not echo in the room. And then you hear it. The hooded figure tilts his head. Well, well, well. I was just about to have dinner with myself, but it seems I have guests. You know, you really should have knocked.
The door was open.
I didn't feel like it.
Max!
I think it's gonna...
Did you lock the door? You just hear Max.
Oh, you want some ASMR? Hold on. Come here, pup.
The hood tilts towards Cindy Lou. There's a pause. Cindy Lou Who? Still playing Rebel? I hope you saw that I hung your parents where you see them best. Oh, they look so festive. You really should thank me. I preserved what little remained.
You're gonna look real festive when we're done with you.
You know, they screamed for you, Cindy Lou Who. They said, Cindy, Cindy. And where were you? Oh, nowhere to be found. But I see you've brought food for the night. Who are your friends? Introductions should be assumed here. You see, I am the Grinch.
You got gingivitis, guy. Your breath stank. Ugh.
Hank is gonna whisper to Sam, aim for the dog.
You're a dog.
He paces slowly, hands clasped behind back, mask smiling eternally. Mount Crumpet has claimed better than you. You know, most free, some break. A few beg. But you, well, tonight you've been entertaining. He gestures towards the tube. Ah, yes, your glowing saint. Did you know belief is such a renewable resource? And children are just so generous. Every letter, every wish, every whispered, and I take it. He touches the machine siphoning Santa. Energy pulses. Santa winches from beside the tube. He doesn't save you. He needs you. Without you, he's nothing. You don't believe in him, this Santa. You shouldn't. You see what good men become. What power does to a conscious mind. Max starts to whimper, or the dog in the back starts to whimper, tilts his head. He's watching. Any roleplay opportunities?
Can I do a perception check to see if I can blow up the glass where Santa's in?
Sure.
Is he just in the middle of his speech?
Yeah.
Okay. I think.
What would perception be? Ego or logic?
It's vigilance.
It's vigilance. Yeah.
I stumped.
No, you're not. Shut up! Don't talk about my friend like that, bitch.
I rolled an 18.
An 18?
Yeah.
I think let me move the Grinch because he moved back towards where you are. He's like over here now, monologuing and shit. You're 18, so your perception, you kind of, what do you do? Do you use any of your sound or vibration abilities? Like, I want you to describe.
Yeah, I want to see how thick the glass is, and I can do that with sound. We do that all the time when we like survey underground. We use sound to survey.
As this guy is villain monologuing, you do a vibration assessment of the glass as you send your sound and vibrations as it reverberates and comes back to you to feed you that information. What did you get, an 18?
Yeah.
You know exactly how much force, how fast the blow has to be, and how much input you have to put into it. You know it's like riding a bike for you here. You know you can take this blowout, but it's got to be forceful.
Okay. Do I know an exact number I gotta hit to do it?
Yes. You gotta hit a 12.
Not even that bad.
I can do that, you guys. Should I just, like, while he's monologuing, fucking blow up the glass?
No, save it. We might need that trump card. He doesn't know that we know that you can do that.
Okay.
But if you can do it, I would say position yourself out above table. I would say position yourself in order so we can have a better chance of success at it. Tactical wise. But I mean, I don't just because I don't know if you didn't tell us yet. So I'm just saying, like, out of character. If you can
this is totally off script.
As you guys are whispering back and forth, this hooded figure is pacing. And he's almost like rambling to himself. He's getting himself worked up. First, you climbed my mountain. Then you survived my maze.
You took a long time to do that, actually, huh? It took so long. The maze was pretty intense. It was very in depth. That 2A starts to talk to try to like to provide some kind of like to basically make him focus on the 2A he's talking. He's like not necessarily just a distraction, but yeah, a distraction.
As you look
Just
forward
basically
trying
like-
to get his mind, this only angers him more.
Yeah, I hope so.
You opened my locked door. Now.
We literally said that.
Now you meet. Now shut up. Now you meet what waits beneath.
Someone's feelings are
A
hurt.
hairy dude in a robe.
Your roommate Steve?
The cloth figure and the mask essentially dissipates. The body from the cloth dissipates. And only left, like a magician, only left is the cloth and the mask on the floor. So let me
Okay, so he can disappear or fall to the ground. One of these two. He's probably a very good apprentice for David Blaine.
And then you feel it. The ground starts to cave in. And there arises the actual Grinch. A huge fucking abominable monster as he raises and roars. With the
You didn't
most.
say the Grinch was a fucking Bigfoot.
You didn't ask.
I literally asked you how
We
big he
literally
fucking
asked
was.
you everything about him. What did you mean?
I've never seen him this big.
Oh my god.
But probably sexually you have, right?
Yes, probably.
Please, not in front of him. It's something we have
see, I
to
knew
work
it.
out. He screams in ferocity. Players, what do you want to do?
Shit my pants.
Did I roll to piss myself?
I want to take a plaster mold of his foot so I can sell it on the dark web as a Bigfoot. casting.
All right, mutants. Let's get
Okay.
extra.
Okay. Extras. Let's get to work.
So you're gonna initiate combat?
Tank.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
You know what this is?
Yeah, Cheech, you're gonna find out, like right in this fight. Pretty cool. Should we roll for initiative?
Yes, please roll for initiative. With the Grinch.
Don't forget the trump card. Also, guys.
With the Grinch. Oh shit! I just closed out of his thing. Reopen, close tab.
Too late. We won. Too late. Go back.
Credits.
Forfeit.
He forfeited.
He's forfeited.
The Grinch has a deduction of 1. Damage deduction of 1 with his beefy.
No one believed in him. No one believed in him. He died.
Cheech, the powers are Silas is a power mimic, so he can mimic other people's powers. He also uses a sword in combat. Sigrid controls fauna and rot, so she's like a nature bender. She can control nature as well as rot, so the opposite of nature. A two-way is embedded with a spiritual force called the Hex Flame, so it's like a spirit. He's a spiritual, like, elemental flamethrower. But think like Doctor Strange kind of situation. And then Tank is a sound bender. And he can bend his shield can bend sound. And then Sam is really creative. He has ability to shoot out strings that listen to his thoughts in every move, and he uses them like a ventriloquist, like a puppeteer. They're razor sharp, they can be weaponized, they can do a lot of things, but he's like a puppeteer. Those are our X-Men players. Thanks for asking and supporting, friends. All right, let's get those initiatives rolls in. Oh god, the Grinch got an 8 with a 3+ initiative.
8's crazy.
Let's see if I get something good. I got a 9.
Oh, okay.
I need a way to set it already. I need to go ahead and do that if I can.
Yeah, Nader. That's the cool thing about Sigrid's character. Her, a lot of her powers are little mushrooms and other stuff that she picks out of her hair. It's very cool.
Yeah.
If you could see her character image has the mushrooms and stuff coming out of her hair. So you picked up on that.
She's that girl. That girl.
And then also, while everybody's assimilating there, oh, did we get it? Fantastic. The suits off to the right, in the middle to the right section, those suits are the style of what the players are reigning. They just got their training suits on this mission, so that's kind of the style. So if you can just imagine that. Okay. Who's fantastic? A 2-ace.
I'm fantastic, baby.
Oh man, Grinch gets last. Oh, you guys are gonna go fucking crazy. All right. A 2A, what do you want to do as the Grinch start?
Nut the fuck up.
Roars.
Wait, we're nutting on him now?
No, I said he better nut up. No, we're not.
If we're nutting on him, I'm gonna need 2 takes.
And for those that are just following, when a player rolls a fantastic, it's a special that happens on a roll. They end up getting a pre-turn before the turn starts, so a special turn. So a 2A will get a free turn before the initial order starts. So a 2A, whenever you're ready, take us away.
Hey, I'm a 2A.
Bigfoot's dick.
Hey, I can see Bigfoot's
I would also like to point out for the 2 new viewers, Nader and Cheech, that the amount of work that Sentai does on this is unbelievable. So just make sure to
It's just autism.
Make sure you stroke his.
It's a lot of work.
Struggle him a little bit. All right. We get very sexual in here, and I'm kind of like, all right.
Yeah, sorry.
I appreciate the love. Thank you so much. I do spend
I was like, he deserves it.
an ADHD amount of time on this. I really do.
Hey! Don't you make fun of my disability?
Yeah, we're all ADHD.
Yeah.
Wait.
We appreciate it. It's
Equal parts
ADHD
ability,
friendly. It's an ADHD
superpower.
friendly setup, and I like that. Most games are not.
Let's try to drive this combat because I want to make sure we get to this ending scene. I don't want to. I want
Right,
to. I want to
well-
end Christmas
well-
tonight.
Tonight,
I'm ready to
Christmas
move
dies
on.
tonight.
We've been
right,
doing this
well-
for 2 months now.
Well, guess what? I'm gonna use elemental burst, and what I'm gonna do is two-way's going to. He's gonna go, for lack of better words, go flame on. Basically, he's gonna go up himself in flames, but instead of just like pushing the flames at him, he's going to run straight into him with the flame engulfed in his body.
Okay.
Over his body. He's trying to ram something, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Actually have that move. It's
Hey,
actually
look out now.
but I'm gonna use it's the same thing, same move. But yeah, we're gonna hit him hard.
Okay.
Hit him high. Wait, did it not roll? What the fuck?
Remember, damage reduction of 1.
I know, but it didn't roll anything. I think my shit's just being weird. Hold on.
That's not for me.
Hold on.
Yep.
I was like, I put the damage reduction in. The fuck? Don't play with me right now. I got a fantastic bitch. Don't do this to me. All right, I got a 15. A young 15. It was it's a melee.
15 melee.
Mm-hmm.
All right. A 15 hits. Holy shit.
Yeah, bitch. Fuck you. Sorry. This one doesn't do a lot though. It's just 8 points of damage.
How much damage?
8.
Okay, and describe.
I'm just ramming him to push him back. So.
Okay, so fire blast as he braces does 8 points of damage. That will bring us to the beginning turn. Second turn of 2A, you get to.
You've already fucked up now. I'm just kidding. All right. Well, we're gonna go again. Let's use Flames of the Faultine on his bitch ass. Okay. I'm sorry. He a hoe today. I'm sorry. And I'm using that non-endearingly like I would towards Seagrade.
I hear you.
All right. So this is gonna be their agility defense. It goes against their agility defense, by the way.
Okay.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure I was letting you know.
He has brawling, so he can use his melee defense. It doesn't matter. It's the same thing. God damn it.
I was like, hello?
It's the same thing. 13.
Oh. Okay, well, if it's a 13 is what I got, so...
Awesome. It hits.
Yeah, baby. Gra.
Describe the hit.
So he's using Flames of the Faultine, so I think he hits him with the flames and kind of pushes him back some. It's more just to kind of create an opening so 2A can do this move. So as he does that, as he throws it, he immediately goes in doing the hands movements in order for you see these sigils, these blue sigils start appearing in front of him, and from it like these lines of flame start coming out of them like ribbons, and it starts hitting him one by one.
Awesome.
And that's a good little 10 points of damage.
Nice. 10 points of damage as you're working on him. You're working on him.
Yeah, so that's a full of 18 altogether.
Hey, that's good. That's a good shit.
Hey, you know what I mean? Just trying to get it started for my friends.
Tank, buddy, it's your turn. Take it away when you're ready.
Should I shoot the glass now or wait?
I would say now because just because I feel like if it was me, we don't know what this is helping him do in my mind.
Okay.
So I'm like, I'm gonna eliminate this shit. And plus, Tank
is gonna go in front of that one pillar to my right, so I can get the angle over by the Grinch and shoot the glass.
Do you want to move around?
Yeah, like over. You see this little pillar? I can't. Oh, you can't see my mouse. I'm a fucking idiot.
You're good.
Looking at the screen right side, I'm by Sam. That pillar right there, that glowing pillar, like right in front of it.
Yeah, so you're gonna
hit the glass.
All right, so you move over here. 'Cause you're gonna 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 move over here. ' as the flames are blasting. Is that correct?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right. You would have an open shot for this.
I rolled a 16.
16 hits. Describe your blast hitting the Santa.
Tank is gonna have Delta on his arm, so he's gonna bang it on the floor while he's on one knee, and he's gonna throw that sound at the glass.
As we see the shield rotating through the air, you can hear it like. What is the sound it makes when it goes through the air, Tank?
It's like a like it vibrates sound. Like a deep bass vibration sound. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like the way I made that noise, but yeah.
I like it.
Got it. It strikes.
I'm gonna need you to throw that inside me.
Yeah.
It strikes. It strikes the containment field tube and cracks open. As it depowers, the Grinch shoots his head at you and roars. Roar! He's angry. But he is effectively, like, he's weak. He's trying to get out, but he's strapped. He's strapped to the tube as he's trying to pull out. But the tube is open now. Anything else with your turn? Actually...
yeah, actually.
I will actually allow that to be your simple check. So you get a standard action as well. Because that was just you simply tossing your shield. You just did a check, right? You just did a melee check? Or did you do a move?
Agility throw.
Beautiful.
No, I just did an agility throw.
Cool, cool.
All right. You sure?
Yeah, we're going to treat... Yeah, because what I'm going to do is... Everybody gets a simple move. This is a simple move. Through the perspective of the narrative. You're just tossing your shield at an inanimate object. Now, if there was somebody in front of it, might have to do a move, but this is a simple thing. You're tossing it.
What about these energy things, you guys? What if we blow these up? I feel like that's where he's getting his power from.
But as you okay, here's the thing though. As you see the containment opening, the power starts to depower. So it's stuttering. So what you've done, opening up the case, does seem to be having retroactive repercussions. So what would you like to do, Tank? Do you want to go over to the thing, or do you want to attack the...
I'm gonna attack the Grinch now.
Okay, as he screams at you.
Yeah, because I'm like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit! He gets a damage reduction of 1, correct?
2.
Correct.
Oh, is it 1?
Yeah, 1.
I gotta turn that off.
Yeah, damage reduction of 1.
Motherfucker. That's okay. I'm not gonna count that because that was fucked up. Alright, I fucked up. 1. There we go. Oh, hey, 20.
Yeah, that hits. What does it look like?
I'm gonna be saying oh shit, and I'm just gonna throw the oh shits at him. Like the sound I'm
shit.
actually making
Oh shit!
as I'm backquoting.
Oh shit, dude, that is so funny. Oh my god. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! As it hits him with the rhythm and the melody of the voice. What's the points of damage?
16.
Jesus, nice work, Tank. He screams in pain. Will that be the end of your turn?
Yeah. I moved. I'm done. Yeah,
okay.
I'm done.
Silas, it's your turn, my friend. What do you how do you want to help your friends?
I am going to... Hold on, I have to remember how to do this again. Bump power. Bumps another character's power. Okay. I'm going to bump whatever Sam's next attack is, essentially.
Okay, I actually want to interject. Before you start your moves, I am gonna react off Tank's move of getting hit. As he is in my range, I'm gonna do a reaction, which is a quick toss. The quick toss, the trigger is a person the character can pick up is grabbed. Character throws the grabbed person at another target. The range is determined by the level of the character's might power and the grabbed person's size. I'm gonna use 10 focus, agility. -2 tank. Damage reduction of 2. Is he gone?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Does a 9 beat your melee defense? I'm assuming no.
No, it does not.
Okay, so as he tries to grab you, how do you parry, dodge, or deflect this this grab?
I like the idea of bringing Delta up.
Yeah.
And like smashing his hand against it.
Got it. So it pings up. All right, Silas, I'm sorry to interrupt you. I just wanted to...
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
Oh, as he's throwing oh shits, oh shits. Okay, Silas.
Like I was saying, I'm going to use bump power on Sam.
Okay.
So I don't know if Sam had a specific attack that he was planning on using.
What do you, as you come over to Sam, what does it look like to bump his power? Amplify his power?
I'll just give him a good old pat on the back, and it'll just like explode like a bunch of green energy once my hand hits his back. He'll be like, "You're up, bud. Good luck." So it boosts his power. It doubles the range, effective range, of any attack. Damage, if the power affects the damage multiplier, add 1 to the effect. Any effects that normally happen with a fantastic success automatically happen on any success, not just a fantastic one.
Oh, okay. I know what I'm gonna do now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I give him a bump power and a bump on the back, like, you got this, bud.
All right, Sam, he's going to tag team you in. What do you want to do as you're glowing with green energy?
Yeah. I'm gonna do an attack.
Do your thing, kid.
Does he have damage reduction?
He does damage of 1. Damn,
Okay.
dude.
You know, it's a little rough. Okay. Wait, no, I did the wrong thing. I'm sorry.
You're fine. Take your time. No rush.
Okay. I'm ready.
What you got for me, bud?
17 fantastic.
Ooh.
So,
all right.
How do I multiply?
This motherfucker's doing multiplication.
Oh, my bad.
17 fantastic hits.
17 fantastic. Okay, that hits.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, it hits.
Okay.
What is it though?
Razor webs. I'm gonna use razor webs.
All right. So describe to us what that looks like as you your strings, your razor strings are now enhanced with Silas's green energy.
I'm gonna jump up and have 4 large tendrils kind of come out my back and start lashing out in front of me.
I don't know how to have you up. Okay, cool. striking the Grinch. How much damage is it?
63. It's 63.
That's what I'm fucking talking about.
Okay,
With
the Grinch.
bleeding.
The Grinch goes flying across the room as he runs or gets thrown or falls, trips, whatever, into the equipment. He looks so bad. He looks almost defeated as he tries to get up, but he slips. Let me grab where is he? Fuck. Sorry, stand by. The Grinch. Like over here now.
Yeah.
Trying to get out.
Grinch.
How many points of damage was that?
63.
63 plus bleeding.
He's trying to get up.
Plus bleeding.
Plus bleeding. Remember that. Plus
And bleeding?
Yeah.
And bleeding.
Oh, shit. Okay, let me get the...
And bleeding.
Let me get... How do I...
How much per round?
Conditions. Bleeding.
5 health. Out of each turn.
Yeah.
Oh, each turn? Not even round? Each turn?
No, each of their turns. Each of their turns.
Each of their turns.
So every time the Grinch
I would
goes,
say,
he loses
damn,
5
this
health.
is- Oh, he got fucked up.
Tries to get up, and he screams in agony as you can see green, like, energy scars. His blood starts to come out of him. He tries to get up, but he can't. Let me grab this real fast. Screams in agony. And then you hear it. No! It's the voice again. But it's not coming from the monster. It's coming from your head. You hear it. How dare you! My Grinch!
What?
It's the dog.
You guys look around. You look around. And you see it. As the dog with the antler and the nose, this little red nose, he takes his paws and slaps off his nose as he starts to get off the bed. He does a big stretch, and you hear it in your head. I guess I'll have to handle you myself. And then it starts. The transformation. His body starts to contort as his bones start to grow. And the antler from his head, the one that was strapped on, starts to metamorphosize into real antlers. And a body starts to arise from the carcass of this dead, or this dog. And there you see it, towering over you. Krampus himself.
Big boy, Big Daddy
Are you
Krampus.
kidding me?
It's the Crampy.
Fucking Sasquatch wasn't enough. Now we get German Sasquatch, Goat Man.
Everybody hide your scalps and your presents.
All right.
Also, make sure your butt's not readily available for him to spank you.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Hide your cheeks.
Yeah, he loves cheeks.
Who's hiding?
Krampus is going to initiate here. He rolls a 12. That would be right after.
Let's do it.
Now. It's my turn now.
Oh God.
So he'll slide. Krampus will.
I hear you, girl.
Krampus will slide in right after Sam.
He ain't sliding in nowhere. Fuck that.
Watch your cheeks.
Krampus doesn't even move. as he just gawks at you in this almost menacing pose, like you're waiting for something. But a connection is happening right now. Okay. I am going to... Okay. Sam.
Yeah.
What is your vigilance defense?
What?
What?
What does that mean?
11.
11? Okay. All of a sudden, you start to feel the presence creep into your mind, Sam. You have almost like you can feel Krampus in your head. There's this telepathic connection that's been linked. So Krampus is going to use telepathic link as a standard action.
Oh. Okay.
And that will be his turn for Krampus. So that will move us to Sigrid.
Let's go. Why are they so tall? Okay. First, I want to try to go for the Grinch. I am gonna try to land I'm just gonna try to land on him. I'm gonna try to mount the Grinch, and not in that way.
Oh man.
The OnlyFans is already starting, boys and girls.
It smells like Bigfoot's dick.
Are you saying you're gonna wear a Grinch costume, sweetheart?
I'll do anything for a sub. I'll do anything for a follow. If I can quit my job, bro, I'll be the Grinch every day laying pipe.
So I did an
to that.
agility, and I got a 15.
You know what? Colin, you get a karma.
No, seriously, I will remove one of my karmas for you too.
I don't quite often, but when I do.
My water's all over my keyboard.
Yeah, I got water on my keyboard too.
Oh.
Why is my water so thick?
All right, Sigrid, what do you want to do?
I just said it.
Okay.
What's the Mount Krampus?
You're gonna mount Krampus.
Yeah, and you just rolled something.
Okay, what would you roll?
A 15 fantastic.
Okay, try to tell me what you do so it's just easier. Like, hey, I rolled a 15 doing this. It's just a little easier to flow with. So,
I was in the middle of telling you what I was doing.
And then everybody started saying shit.
Yeah, we
so I had to reel it back in.
Right.
So I'm trying to figure out where we are.
So I get a good running start. I'm like, I hope this works, and I basically run around one of those energy tanks, and then use the wall to propel me on top of the Grinch, grabbing onto his hair and putting a knife to his put a knife to his throat. Be like, if you move.
That's all you do? You just mount him?
Well, doesn't that use up my action?
No, that's just movement. You got a fantastic, so automatic mount.
Yeah, hit his ass.
Well,
Cut him up.
I'm gonna
Cut him up,
stab him
bitch.
then.
Yeah,
I'm
you
gonna
guys-
cut a bitch.
Yeah, you got movement. That's what movement is. Climbing, walking, running, you know.
I got a 10, unfortunately, but I got an 18 damage though. So I did scalp him. I did try to scalp the Grinch, but it didn't work. But I did a bad job, so he's bleeding really badly.
So what was your first roll? Was that a check? Agility check is what you rolled with no damage?
I think that's what she did the first time.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll have to ride with what the second roll. So as you like try to shank the knife into his neck, it's almost like it's not penetrating. Now you're holding on for dear life. He screams in pain. Anything else you want to do with your turn, sweetheart?
No, thank you.
Did you want to re-roll? You want to use a karma and re-roll? Try to roll again?
Do it. Do it.
You have plenty of karma. Why don't you go ahead?
Okay.
Hop off.
Fish for the crit.
I got a 15 this time with 12 damage.
Sweet. As you're stabbing him, you then notice one of the razor like openings, and you then stab that as he screams in pain. How much was it?
It was only 12 that time around.
That's still good. He falls to his knee, screaming. Yes, she can infuse her weapons with rot. All right. As you see this, you see a hand poke out from Santa's, like, vase, open thing, and he's trying to get up, but he's so weak. As this is all happening.
Is that for everybody, or is that just...
Yeah, you guys, if you see it, you see a hand rising from the open base as he's trying to gain the strength to get out of it.
Can I run and help him?
Whose turn is it?
It's me.
It's your turn?
Actually, I was gonna ask, isn't it? Where's Cindy Lou? Because their ass has been in here.
Oh God, that's right. I always remember.
And she letting us do all the work, and I'm about to sacrifice her ass here.
Forgot to put her in. Let's just have her.
Ancestors.
Let's go the Grinch, and then we'll just put her in the end. So it is the Grinch's turn. It's Sigrid, and then the Grinch. Right? Yeah. Okay. Finally. Okay. I'm gonna do an elemental barrage using 15 focus. Okay, character designates a space within their line of sight. The attack can affect every enemy within 10 spaces. So that's definitely gonna be Cindy Lou Who, Atue, Sam, Tank, and Silas all lined up here. The Grinch starts to like gargle, like almost like he's gonna throw up. And as he, like a hairball, and as he does, he spits out this most radioactive, rubbish looking, almost like it's the trash that he eats for dinner. He raises it above his head as Sigrid's holding onto the back and throws it at you guys, hitting your resilience defense. If a 15 hits, you take 28 points of damage. It's a fantastic. How do you react, or do you take the damage?
Who's it hitting first? Or was it just hitting us all?
It's a barrage, so it's a big thing that's spreading over 10 spaces.
I think I missed the barrage part.
Yeah. So it's attack can affect every enemy within 10 spaces. So that's like 50 feet. And you guys are all cramped up together at this point.
Get it, Krampus?
Ah, Krampus.
Even if I ran to help Santa?
Well, it's not your turn yet. It's the Grinch's turn.
Well, I mean, I thought you were saying that narratively. I didn't know it was part of the thing. Never mind.
Oh yeah, you can't move until it's your turn. Like you,
I mean,
when it's your turn,
I'm not talking about combat. I mean, we still would have went to combat. It doesn't matter. We're getting caught up on details that don't matter. It's okay. I'm taking the hit regardless. How much was it?
It's 28 points of damage. You guys haven't gotten hit all game.
What are you talking about? I got hit twice. The fuck? I'm at 45.
Let me do something. I thought y'all were gonna die.
Literally. You haven't got hit all game. I'm at 45. Actually, I'm not at 45. I'm actually at 17 health.
Ooh.
So... Hey, I'm not complaining. I'm just trying to make sure I understand what's going on. I'm not complaining at all. I'm actually enjoying it.
You got to go first. You could have gone to Santa if you wanted.
What are you talking about? Listen, let's continue. Santa wasn't in this position he was in when I went. Santa just got free. He was
that's right.
trapped when
Because Tank went.
I went first.
Got it. That makes sense.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. Keep going.
I don't know whose turn it is.
Grinch just went, right? Then it's Cindy Lou.
Is everybody taking damage? Tank, you're not reacting. Silas, you're not reacting. Everybody's just
I'm
taking
gonna take the damage.
28 points of damage.
Yeah.
All right. You guys get barraged with gross radioactive sludge, taking the 28 points. All right.
Fuck, it smells.
Which will bring us.
This smells like when Fetch is licking your face in the morning.
Oh, LOL. Good callback.
Tank is just gonna be like dry heaving in the corner.
You know it's bad when the guy that
what
lives
you
on the
guys
ground.
are complaining about. It's not that bad.
You don't smell it. It's fine.
You literally smell fungus all the time. This is so much worse.
No, this is normal. I'm not sure why this is healthy.
It's not normal for us. It's probably like
Tank lived in the sewers and he doesn't even like this.
It doesn't mean you have to like it.
As you guys are talking with sludge on you, Cindy Lou Who looks at you guys and looks back at the monster. She says, "Enough is enough." And she throws down her gun and unsheaths her battle axe. She spins it with the light like reflecting off the blade. This monster is mine! She's gonna go running up him, taking her axe all the way down and bringing it down on his neck as he topples to the ground, screaming in pain. She takes it again, swings again, hacking at the neck as he reaches up and screams in agony, screaming, "This is for my dad! This is for my mom!" Until she can't cut anymore because the blade is in the ground and the head slowly rolls off the Grinch. As Cindy Lou Who breathes, which brings us back to the top of the rounds with a two-way. The Grinch has been slain.
Grinch is gone?
The Grinch has no head.
Yes. Secret's gonna be able to keep that, hopefully.
I hope so.
I know she wants it real bad.
Yes, I do. I would like to keep it, please. It would be a wonderful part of our collection.
Dude, taxidermy it, put it on the wall in your room. That's golden.
Yes.
Green rug.
All right. Well, I'm gonna
reskin it. Take the rug. She gets the head.
Ooh.
You just hear Santa in the background. Oh, this is it. Oh.
Santa, seriously, nut up.
Santa, we're talking about important matters. Stop dying.
Don't do Santa like that. Depends if it's not. Never mind. A 2A is going to slowly walk over there. I would say he's kind of holding on to himself, but he's like trying to inch his way over to Santa Claus. He's like, "Come on, Santa, you have to get up. We traveled all this way for you.
As you
Don't give up now."
As you help him over the out of the tube. Sorry, I had to do this edit on the fly. Let me see if this worked at all.
I was going to lie. I didn't think you are real, but obviously, I was wrong.
Where's my on the fly edit? There you are.
'Cause it's Maggie.
Sorry, I know that was very disturbing.
Not as disturbing as
It looks like me when I wake up in the morning.
Here arises is this frail old man that if he wasn't wearing Santa's belt and Santa's hat, you would definitely not take this as the jolly golly fella that you've grown up with. He's been energy drained, siphoned. He comes out of the tube in pain. Oh, Tue. Thank you, my child. Oh, I was starting to begin to think that the last time I saw Mrs. Claus would be the last time I got to hold her and feel her warmth. Thank you, child.
No problem, Santa. So, how does a powerful mutant get themselves in a situation like this?
Oh, Tue. I have been fighting this legendary demon for centuries. Seems like every year we bout.
That doesn't sound tiring at all.
I work
that sarcastically.
Well, I appreciate you for freeing me. Now, if you excuse me, you and your friends take this moment to get out of here and run. Run as far away from this battle as quickly as you can. I will hold off Krampus and allow you to get out safely.
Unfortunately, Santa, I don't think we can do that. We made a promise to bring you back alive and in one piece. And we wouldn't be X-Men if we did leave you here. So unfortunately, you're gonna have to believe in us as much as we believe in you this time.
He looks back at Atue and gives him a nod. The only way we're going to be able to defeat Krampus is if I power up.
I swear to God, if he makes us sing, I'm gonna.
No.
He lives on the power of belief.
He hears Sigrid that. Well, Sigrid, my child, I do have to say that my power is on the belief of Christmas, and the belief in all that is good. The belief in me. Mm-hmm. The only way we're going to survive this is if we're able to power me up and band together.
Can I claim religious exemption?
I'm gonna need all of you.
To sing?
Just believe.
Oh. Well, that's not so bad.
Okay.
What?
All of you.
I'm so scared right now.
You're here right now, so it's pretty easy to believe in you.
Oh yeah.
Atue, it's still your turn. He's depowered still. There's no transformation happening as there's no belief in the room. Atue, it's your turn.
Okay. Well, how much time do you need, Santa?
I don't need any time. I need the belief in Christmas to invade the space, and I absorb it like some type of Kryptonian to sun.
What the hell is a Kryptonian?
Different lore. Don't worry about it.
Well, he is a mutant, so he probably knows everything.
I know a lot of things, Atue. I know a lot.
Well, do you know this one? Atue walks over to us. We're gonna have to do this as much as we don't want to. And he kind of he stands up. He's still leaning over, holding himself. He's like, I can't believe I'm singing this. Fahu Forest, Fahu Torres. He starts singing the song.
You really have to mean it. Please, Secret. It is on you.
Just on her.
Doris.
Doris, fuck Doris. Christmas Santa, get rid of Krampus.
Santa looks down at his body. Oh, Jiminy Christmas! Come on, children! Don't you remember what it felt to be kids again? Opening presents? Do you think that just came from your parents? Please!
My father made me afraid of you because he tells me that you come into homes and you take their cookies and you leave them presents. And sometimes if they don't abide by societal rules, you leave them cold.
I don't.
He was a child of war.
Sigrid, I don't. I work 364 days a year without overtime and no vacation.
No vacation.
I work.
You're being taken advantage of.
364 years for the betterment of humanity.
That's communism. That's
for all of us, Sigrid. Please, everyone here believes. It's got to be you.
Jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle bell rock. Jingle bell round the clock.
All right, roll a vigilant or ego check.
You better fucking believe, I swear to God.
I got a 16.
Oh my god. Okay, think back to a memory. It doesn't have to be a holiday, but just with the essence of the holiday spirit with Magneto, is there a time that you can kind of tap into and kind of emotionally connect?
So Secret has a That's So Raven moment where she stares into the camera and you kind of go back into her childhood and you see her running around at this like weird castle courtyard as like Magneto is like Snape walking down the hallway with his cape billowing behind him saying, Sigrid, come here. And I just dropped the ball that I was playing with mindlessly. And he's like, I have a present for you. And it's Sigrid's first throwing knife. He was like, a woman should always defend herself out there. You never know. And Sigrid is maybe like 6 years old, 7 years old. And it's just them learning how to throw knives.
You found the heart of Christmas.
And so we flash back to this moment as she's singing, the emotional resonance is happening, which triggers the group to join together as Santa is trying to so hard initiate this song and belief. But that emotional resonance that Sigrid connects to triggers what begins to be a transformation sequence. Let me prepare. Santa stands in the wreckage of the lab. Bare chest, rising slowly. Those chains and connections hang loosely from where the tube held him. And there's green residue still clinging to his skin. He sways. His voice is gentle but thin. Children, I cannot stand without you. And that belief is not a gift given to me. It is that gift that you give each other. Krampus laughs in your minds, ridiculing the thought of Santa's disposition. But Santa closes his eyes, and it starts small. A single golden ember floats from one of the players, then another. Tiny glowing motes shaped like snowflakes, wrapped gifts, little stars, bells, they all drift towards Santa. He breathes in, and that glow strengthens. His heartbeat becomes audible. Boom. A pulse of warm red light bursts outward, and the floor beneath him becomes pure white light. Santa begins to lift into the air, slowly spinning. His weakened body is silhouetted against crimson and gold energy. Then, ribbons. Long, shimmering strands of glowing ribbons spiral upward around him, wrapping around his limbs like enchanted silk. Each ribbon snaps into place with a sharp, magical chime. And the green residue burns away in sparks of holy and mistletoe. Massive sheets of glowing wrapped paper materialize from nothing. Patterns flash. Those candy canes, the snowflakes, the reindeer, these constellations, they spin around him at impossible speed. One sheet wraps across his torso. Another binds his legs. Golden thread stitches the seams midair. It is not covering him. It is forging him. And the wrapping paper shatters into red fabric. White fur trim forms in glowing outlines before solidifying. Boots snap into existence in bursts of light. And of course, then, the belt. A massive golden buckle spins through the air in slow motion. It slams into place at his waist. Cling! A shockwave of red and gold light erupts outward. His beard glows like starlight. His eyes blazy ice blue. The fertility leaves his posture. His shoulders broaden. Muscles fill out beneath the suit. Snow begins to fall from nowhere inside the cavern, but it is a warm, comforting, hope-filled feeling. Santa lands with one boot against the stone. He adjusts his gloves, and he smiles at you. Full, radiant, powerful. Behind him, a giant glowing sigil of a snowflake crossbelted symbol flashes and shatters into sparkles. He points. Oh. Now that's better. You can feel the energy in the room, pulsating. There's a new kind of feeling inside here. At first, it was all dread. And now there's this feeling of hope and inspiration as your childhood Santa has completed his Sailor Moon activation transformation. I'll leave the floor for any roleplay after the sequence.
Hank is gonna scream like really loud. I knew it!
Cindy Lou who goes, what?
He's fucking real.
Yeah!
I wasn't expecting belief to make him fat.
I have a phone call to make or a murder mission to commit. I don't know yet. I think it's going to turn into a suicide murder mission.
We seriously need to talk about this when we get back.
We get a whole planet to save first. Then you can, kill Magneto.
Okay.
I will send sorry. I will send you Santa's profile.
I love that Santa's actually in here. I always loved that Santa was the actual mutant. So that's always been amazing. Even though I don't believe in Santa, for real.
I never knew that until this session.
Really?
Yeah, I never knew that he was an actual mutant.
Yeah.
Fucking knew I'd get to use Santa powers. Oh yeah, I want to use fucking Santa powers.
I made it just for you, bro. I spent so long making this character. Okay. So Santa needs to initiate into the fight. He rolls an 11.
He's got fucking pen and stare.
Oh my god.
It's the naughty or nice stare.
That makes sense though. No, that makes so much sense, actually.
He can go into your soul. He knows all. He knows when you're sleeping.
Avengers?
No,
Nah,
okay.
Santa Claus.
Yeah. Santa Claus is wiping the Avengers. Now I'm kind of upset they didn't get him to help with the battle with Thanos and shit. This is bullshit. Okay, I guess mutants didn't exist, but we better get a mutant Santa in this new MCU reboot.
Okay, so I think Santa goes right after, because he rolled an 11 and Krampus rolled a... Wait, no, is it a two-way's turn? Whose turn is it?
I mean, if I'm still getting my 2 turns, it's technically me again.
No, you don't get 2 turns. You only get the fantastic
Okay,
once.
It's not me anymore.
It's your turn.
Well, it's not me. No, I went.
No, you just moved up and talked to Santa.
Oh, well, I thought that was counting it. We had a whole moment.
Yeah, no, that was your small action, having a conversation in the break.
Well, all right. Well, I'm gonna fucking I'm gonna suicide bomb this guy. Fuck that. I am going to use elemental burst. But instead of pushing my element, I am going to very much pull a havoc and fucking barrel into this man with everything the dice will let me give him. This is a 1 damage reduction, right?
No damage reduction for Krampus.
Oh, okay. Oh my mama. All right, let's do it. That's a 13.
Elemental blast or agility?
Elemental burst.
13 meets it, beats it.
Okay, well, 17 points of damage.
Damn. Describe it.
No, he's just like, I am so ready to go home, and then he just kind of like his eyes turn into balls of flame, ignite into flame as his body follows, as he's like he uses the energy he has to run at Krampus, like he's running at, he's like ugh. You could just tell he's like giving it what he has. He's just running straight on it. He's like, I don't know if this is going to help, but Senna, you better make it count. And then he runs at him. He runs from away from towards Krampus and runs straight. And he tries to hit him. I'm trying to hit him like right in the center mass, like.
All right.
This energy.
And it takes 17 points of damage. He scowls, taking the fire as he tries to reabsorb it because he's from hell. But he takes the damage. Tank, you're up, bud.
Hank is gonna have a shit-eating grin on his face, like he's just like he's validated, like ever since he was a little kid. Like everybody told him he was full of shit, and he's like super happy and on cloud 9, and he's got like Christmas lights going off all around him now. Like he's all festive as fuck.
Nice. Oh, he's feeling the holiday spirits.
Yeah, he loves Christmas too. That's crazy.
He's so validated now because he's been hating Christmas this whole time because he took nothing but shit because he actually believed in Santa Claus.
Mm-hmm.
Is this a lore drop right now that's happening?
Sort of.
Yeah, he said it a little bit when we first started too. He's saying like how he secretly likes it, but he doesn't show it to people. So this is like we get to see it. I think.
Very cool drop.
Take is going to elemental blast Krampus right in the dick. Festively in the dick.
Festively in the dick. There you go.
I rolled a 23. Does that hit?
They better.
I'm taking a page out of the Sentai's book. It is 21 points of damage.
I'm gonna react.
I'm gonna listen to the drink. I'll be.
What's your agility? Tank, your agility? Defense?
My 16.
Fuck. Okay, Krampus tries to teleport away, but it's almost like your sound vibration is distorting his teleportation, so he's almost like phasing in and out, but he's getting blasted. He's gonna take it. He tried to blink. He uses his reaction. God damn, bro. For the turn. So how many points?
21.
Oosh, sheesh.
Take it hard.
All right. Brings us to Sam. No, sorry, Silas. Sorry, Silas.
I mean, I'm looking at his shit and nothing I can really use super helpful.
Santa?
Yeah.
Why don't you use the penance stare?
I don't really have it great.
Ego or whatever. Oh, there's also healing? I don't know where your other teammates are at.
It gives me
a 2-8's fucked up.
Yeah. Hold on, how much can I... The character can heal a target creature with a touch. For every point of focus the character spends, the target regains a point of health. After that
Damn. So it's just straight up focus for health points?
Yeah. Like that. Take that. Works. Because I've got 55 points.
Is your mouth away from your mic? You're a little low.
I'm sorry, I'm like...
You're
not
thinking.
talking,
You're
talking,
thinking.
like,
Gotcha.
yeah.
Gotcha.
So 2A is right there. Yeah, I'll blink up behind a 2A. And pump him with a good 30 points of health.
30 points of health? Okay, describe to us how you conjure healing hands. What does it look like from you as a power mimic? For viewers, he is power mimicking Santa Claus at this point.
Alright, this is stupid, but I'm gonna go with it. So I blink in behind O2A, and for a moment there you see a very green, fluffy beard on Silas's face. As he hugs O2A from behind.
Nice.
Giving him 30 points of health.
Nice. O2A, do you react at all as you feel this energy, this sudden vitalist?
You feel Christmas.
You feel
You
good.
essentially feel the warmth of Christmas.
It's like the
Like
cookies
Christmas
just
bells
came.
are going off in the background.
Cookies just came out of the oven type of vibe.
Yeah.
I love that smell.
Okay. Anything else you want to do with
I
your
think
turn?
he went to go get a drink.
Okay.
Who?
A 2A.
That's it, yeah.
Okay, cool. Great job. Sam, it is your turn, friend. How you want to deal with it?
Isn't it Santa's turn? Or what did you
No, it goes Krampus, then Santa. So it's Sam, Krampus, and then Santa.
And then Cindy Lou.
And then Cindy Lou.
Oh, yeah. Oh, her. Oh. Okay.
She didn't even help believe in the Santa or nothing. She just, we gonna leave her.
A 2-way, by the way. I think Dave just healed you for 30 points of health.
See?
Yeah.
Yeah, he just mimicked Santa's healing powers and healed you. Came over and gave you a hug.
Oh wow, thank you, bud.
Healed you for 30 points.
Good old Christian side hug.
Oh
Is
god.
Cram- Is the
I
cram
was trying to figure it out. So you
pie-
don't want to do. You're not trying to touch tips. That's crazy. I thought we had something. We were roommates.
Go ahead, Sam.
Is the grandpa have damage reduction?
He does not.
Okay. That makes my job a lot easier. Okay, I got a 17.
Melee.
Melee! Does melee damage.
That hits.
Okay. Guess I'm just gonna punch Krampus again. Oh, not again, but you know.
You hungry? How about a knuckle sandwich?
Yeah, describe it.
I'm gonna launch myself at Krampus.
Nice.
I'm gonna kind of like swing around from the back. I wanna.
You wanna go behind him?
Yeah, and I wanna go on like on his head. And I wanna grab one of his horns, and I wanna like yank down with all my might.
All right. How many points of damage?
36.
What the fuck? We see strings reinforce Sam's strength as he's pulling. He's pulling more strings, helping him. You can see like cracks starting as Krampus yells in your heads because he doesn't speak. He speaks telepathically. How much? 36 points of damage?
Oh yeah, I can also just keep in mind I can lift and carry and tear.
Oh shit, you got super
pounds.
strength. Yeah, so yeah, super strength as well as reinforced. It's Krampus's turn.
Grandpa.
Sam, what is your logic defense?
Oh, that's a 12. What happens?
Okay. I have trouble, so I gotta roll twice to do this. So all of a sudden, as you're pulling Sam, all of a sudden, your memory becomes lapsed, as if almost like you just started to forget what you were doing. Almost like you're the Sim walking into a different room and you just forget. Your memory starts to be clouded. And all of a sudden, you feel the compelling order to stop fighting Krampus.
Oh.
And to turn to fight your friends. I'm using.
I'm not like.
So I have to be able to command you to do something. Has to be able to be completed in an hour or less, and if it involves harming someone, I have trouble. So I had to roll twice. I rolled a 17, beat your 12. I rolled a 16, beat your 12.
Where's that 8 I kept on getting on my initiatives, huh? Where's the 4?
So he is going to command you to turn your attention on the almost like he's convinced you that those are the people that you've come to fight. He's messed with your memory. He's messed with your brain.
Oh, good luck, guys.
You see Sam's eyes turn black as the grip releases from Krampus.
Fuck.
It's Santa's turn.
Oh, right. I forgot. It's just the end of my that's the end of the turn. Oh. Okay.
Okay. Santa steps up and sees the black eyes roll in the back of your hand. He starts to anchor his magical Christmas energy and basically is like, no, Sam. The naughty list is not for you. He's gonna dispel a spell against the enemy, and it will be an ego check against the ego's defense of Krampus, which is a 15. Krampus's ego is a 15. Meets it, beats it. You feel the flood of memory, Sam, rush back into your brain as you remember the time spending together with your friends and what you consider your family. The black starts to roll back as Santa's magic dispels the commands that have been instilled on you. You're freed up thanks to Santa. You can see Sam's eyes roll back. Okay. Sigrid.
I'm ready. All right.
Wait, I'm sorry. Cindy Lou Who. Sorry. My bad. Okay, Cindy Lou Who is taking all this in. She kneels on the ground and starts switching around her weaponry before she takes out her holiday-themed bazooka and uncorks it, stretches it out. She puts it on her shoulder, aims it, locks on. She says, "Merry Christmas, motherfucker." Launches the rocket as it propels with Christmas-themed sparks, hitting Krampus dead center, explodes with Christmas holiday cheer, taking 34 points with the fantastic damage as he screams in agony. Now it's your turn, Sigrid.
All right, so then I'm gonna, through the explosion, I'm gonna come through the smoke.
Nice.
I'm gonna immediately hawk a loogie in his face, and my spit is naturally kind of like corrosive. So I'm gonna try to spit in his face, and while I'm spitting in his face, I'm gonna try to like arch back and go for a nice little face stab. But I only get a 9. So as I'm running up and I try to jump up to kind of go up for an epic, like I pull back to do something epic, but then I twist my ankle and fall.
You just see Sigrid trip over one of the wires that were hanging on the floor. Her like ADHD wasn't focused enough. She just falls on her face. A 2A. It's your turn.
Okay, let's see. What are we going to do? How's Krampus looking?
Bad.
Bad? Ugly, what you would say as well? Ugly one would say. Okay, well then. Who's after me?
Tank is.
What's your Tank? I'm going to. Two is gonna go over to Tank, and he's going to not touch not touch Delta, but he's going to actually put his hands on Tank. He's gonna like show them what Christmas is about, and he's gonna infuse. I'm gonna infuse Tank with my power.
Okay.
To give him a boost to his abilities. Instead of fusing this weapon, I'm gonna infuse Tank with Hell Flame. Tank is the spirit of Christmas.
Oh my
now.
god. Oh my god. The spirit of Christmas.
And I'm gonna, yeah.
Tank,
So
you're
that's what I'm gonna-
you're supercharged. The color and sound and vibration radiates off of you. But then also, oh, we lose Tank. But also, you can see the ancestral spirit manifestation of Christmas himself above you, like a Beyblade. Like the Beyblade beast above you. You can feel the energy, the hex flame, the sound, the vibration, the pride in you, knowing that you're fighting by Santa Claus when all the children told you he wasn't real. What do?
Tank is going to. Why can I only use 10? Okay. Yeah, Tank is gonna elemental blast. I don't know why it does that, but oh well. No, there is no damage. Go ahead. There's no damage reduction, right?
No damage reduction.
Does 17 hit?
It does.
26 points of damage.
All right. I'm gonna react. And I got a fantastic. Okay. As this energy bellows towards Krampus uses his mind teleportation, and he actually switches places. With Santa. So you're blasting Santa now with 26 points of damage.
No. He's
Wow,
blasting me with 26 points.
Okay.
Silas blinks in front of Santa.
Oh shit, a reaction on a reaction. Okay, so, alright. And what do you do?
Silas blinks in front of Santa, not looking at where the blast is coming from, but looking at him instead. And like winking and be like, I kind of always knew.
You taking the 26 points of damage for him?
No, because I absorb it.
Okay, so you absorb it. Let everyone know that Silas can absorb energy. Good job. Sam, it's your turn, buddy.
It's my turn.
No, it's my turn.
Oh man, okay.
Oh, that was your reaction?
Yeah, just a reaction.
My bad. Go ahead, Silas. Sorry about that.
You're good. Yeah, I'm just immediately going to, I'm gonna try this again. Elemental burst, this time taking Hellfire again. Let's see if it works this way. Agility. So 16.
Yep, that hits.
Okay. It's only 11.
Oh. A portal begins to open up underneath Krampus as the gates of hell almost start to crawl to give way and start to crawl him back into where he once becomes. He's holding on, though. Almost by fingertips as hell is trying to drag him back. What do you want to do, Sam?
Oh. I'm gonna kick his ass back to hell. Is this a question? Watch me miss. Oh, I got an 18. We're good.
18 hits. What's the damage?
What is it? Oh, sorry, I don't have my glasses on. 36.
Sam, describe to us how you kick Krampus back through this dimensional portal of hell, sending him back to where he once become, closing the portal, and saving Christmas.
Okay, so I'm gonna reinforce my leg with my strings, and then I'm going to rear up and just stomp into his face, making sure to have little strings poking out at the underside of my boot. And take out an eye in the process.
You make contact. The grip releases. As you see Krampus's body goes tunneling towards the depths of hell. His form starts to crack and burn of wood that dissolves into ash and frost. As the portal of hell slowly closes, you land on the ground and you've won this fight. Okay.
Some of his brain on my shoe.
We are going... the lab goes silent, so let me get rid of... wherever he is, Krampus. Okay. The lab goes silent. The green glow fades. And Stana stands tall. He's dimmer now. Not weak, but fading. He exhales. I do not have long. Not dramatic, matter of fact. The world still needs him. We're going to transition outside of the Grinch lair, and we're going to be on top of the... like the mountaintop of Whoville's Mount Crumpet. So let me set the stage for us here. So you guys are up on the mountain as you're preparing to terraform, dimension jump back into your hopeful dimension, right? But we see Santa there with you guys. Now Santa doesn't rush. He walks to each of you. And he calls each of you by your full name. No code names, no masks. He thanks them for saving you. And he thanks him for choosing to believe in each other. Now, as the snow falls calmly, the air is quiet. Krampus is, of course, gone. Sona slowly starts to walk up. Santa smiles gently at Sigrid. Sigrid, child of green, growing things. He kneels slightly. You carry the hope the way others carry weapons. He looks towards the mountain behind them. Even here, in a place meant for rot and despair, you made life possible. Do you know how rare that is, Sigrid?
No.
You doubt easily, you question easily. You see, that is not weakness. That is discernment. But tonight, you chose to believe. And belief is not blindness. It is bravery. He taps his chest. The world needs those who nurture it, even when it does not deserve it.
I'll try to keep that in mind. But Santa, stay out of my house. Please don't come into my home.
Oh, I almost forgot. He reaches into his magical Santa bag, pulls out a present, hands it to Sigrid. As you open it, Sigrid, what is the present?
It's a vintage Vivian Westwood pearl chain with silver and diamond orb embellishments, wrapped in original packaging, and a certificate of authenticity.
Santa looks up at you and smiles.
Yes.
This is just what you wanted, right? The wrapping, the certificate of well, Santa has a stutter, and sometimes his speech impediment is not as good. But the certificate.
It's beautiful. I can't believe I found something like this.
Oh, I don't find anything. See, my elves help me make all of these things. And it's for the good list. And this year, and most like all years, Sigrid, you're on the good list. Thank you.
He's got me on a list.
As he approaches Atue Baptiste, the flame bearer. His voice lowers respectfully. You walk with ancestors at your back. A faint spark of warm golden light flickers near Atue. Many would be crushed by that weight. You carry it like a lantern. He studies you deeply, Atue. You felt the distortion in this place before others. You sensed what was wrong. A nod. Your gift is not fire. He smiles at you. It is your perception. He places a hand over his own heart. Never allow the world to convince you that your spirit sight is madness.
Anta, I appreciate these words.
Now, my child. He reaches into his bag and pulls out a gift and hands it to Atue. Atue, as you're opening the gift, what is revealed to you?
What is revealed is these lovely son of a bitches here. I would say Atue is like grabbing it and just like, hold on. He's like, Santa, you did actually have to, and he's like feeling, he's like, wait. The weight ratio of this, there's no possible way. And I would say when he unwraps it, you see these. There's no fucking way. This by the ancestors. There's no way you've. How did you? There's no way else can. What the fuck?
Yes, well, Santa knew you wanted some Back to the Future Nikes, was it?
Oh yes, that's the simplest way to put it. Yes.
With the auto strap, was that correct?
Atue would literally be putting them on right now. And they were light, and then they were just like automatically adjust the.
As Atue's enjoying his present, Santa tilts his
head.
head.
Look, all by themselves. Oh my god. Listen, you have to see these.
Santa tilts his head thoughtfully. Silas. He smiles faintly. You mirror others so easily. You wear their strength. But tonight, you chose to use borrowed power to protect. He steps closer to you, Silas. That is identity. Not what you can become, but why you became it. He looks him directly in the eye. You fear disappearing. You will not.
Sorry I didn't believe in you for so long.
Sometimes it's hard to believe in others, Silas, when we lack the belief in ourselves. He opens his bag, presents a present. As you start to open it, Silas, what is the gift?
It's a traveling set, like a wind-up like bag of charcoals and a sketchbook. Sharpener, erasers, all included and everything.
For your thoughts.
I've been using a shitty little machine pencil for so fucking long that I forgot what charcoal actually looked and felt like.
Use it wisely, Silas, to filter your emotions, to reframe your perspective, and to know that hope is around every corner. You just have to look. Santa's voice softens noticeably. Damn quest. You move quietly. He gestures towards the battlefield behind them. And yet, when it always matters on the battlefield, you always take the necessary step forward. A proud smile kind of glistens on his face. Courage does not always roar. Sometimes it simply refuses to step back. He leans slightly. You do not need to become louder. You only need to remain steady.
Ooh. Okay. There we go. Thought it was a good thing, but yeah, I appreciate it.
Of course, Sam. He reaches into his bag. And I appreciate you. Hands you a gift, and as you unwrap it, what do we see from your gift?
Oh, it's a vintage Bluetooth Victrola record player.
A record. Sounds for the night, and maybe time to spend with your roommates or your family or your dog. I hope you enjoy it. You deserve it. The time away to relax and to decompress.
I for sure will.
Then, he stops in front of Tank and pauses. A long pause. He doesn't say Tank, and he doesn't say softly. He says, Theodore Dragic. Santa's eyes soften. I know who is naughty, and I know who is nice. But more importantly, I know who you really are, young man. He kneels slightly so he's eye level. You are not an orphan, Theodore. You were hidden. A flicker of wind, snow lifts. I know the truth. You see, Aurora swore to protect you. Swore on lightning and sky. She was handed a child in pajamas. I believe the initial stitched in the fabric was TD. And felt that renaming you and keeping you in secret would be best to keep you alive. Tank, you might begin to feel it as this, memory pressure. It's like a dream trying to surface. Santa gently places 2 fingers against Theodore's forehead. And the mountaintop and the environment around them slowly fades. Arising in this mental space is a feeling of cold. Snow against wooden windows, a small cabin. A woman humming. A man by a stove. His mother, Vivian Dragic, and his father, Lazar Dragic. You see, these are mutants. Here we see them displaying strength and what seems like tenderness. As Vivian hums an old Russian hymn, soft, warm, sacred, the hymn repeats. And Tank, that's when you recognize it in your bones. We hear voices outside of this cabin. Unseen men, cold, calculated, one voice in particular, authoritative. He is no killer. He is too soft. The conditioning is incomplete. Another voice. The war needs weapons, not poets. His mother freezes. She hears everything. That night, she whispers to Lazar, "They will turn him into something that he is not." She kneels beside a young Theodore, brushing his hair, whispering in Russian, "My softly." Because that is how he moved. Gentle, careful, kind, not weak, soft in the way that snow is soft, soft in a way that a hand could hold without crushing. Lazar and Vivian make a decision. They decide to flee. Here we see them flying. And here we see them hand off their child and a vision of Storm to Aurora. Because she was the only powerful enough person to hide him. It was a connection somehow made between his parents and Storm. And of course, Storm kept his nickname because she remembered. Because she knew. And as the vision starts to end, Santa's hand lowers. Tank, you're standing there. Santa slowly speaks. They did not die because they were weak. They died because they were kind. There is a difference. Santa produces a wrapped present from his magic bag. It's small, it's simple, and he hands it to Tank. Tank, do you open it?
Of course.
Inside is a photograph. Vivian, Lazar, and a bundled baby with initials. TD on the pajamas. His mother's eyes are unmistakable, and his father's jawline. It is real, and it is proof. And Theodore, as you look up at it, that familiar feeling of a hymn returns. Not externally, but inside your mind, clear now. Oh, you remember this voice. You remember her voice, your mother's voice. And Santa's final words to him. Softly is not an insult. It is a prophecy. The world tried to make you a weapon, and you chose to be a shield. Do you respond?
Tank is gonna
Go ahead.
Tank is gonna hug Santa. He's gonna turn his back on everybody and go sit in the snow, like cross-eyed, and just looking at the picture.
Santa looks at all of you guys together, and he says, "None of you were chosen. You chose. You chose to climb that mountain. You chose to believe," as he looks at Sigrid. And as he looks over to Tank, you chose to protect. That is what breaks monsters. A warm, proud smile. Not power. Choice. Then Santa stands. The snow growing heavier. You start to hear the sleigh bells begin faintly somewhere in the distance. Santa says, "Now there are children waiting." He looks back at you, tapping a few buttons on his gauntlet. He smiles, gives you that familiarity, that feeling of warmth waking up on Christmas Day, so excited to open that gift. Maybe it's the gift. That feeling returns. And that's all you guys can think about as you see Santa start to run towards the cliff side of the mountain. Not slowing down as he approaches it. He swan dives over the edge with only silence hanging in the air. And after a beat, Santa's sleigh can be seen flying away as a portal opens up and you hear, "Merry Christmas to all, and to all a good night." The portal closes.
Okay, people, tomorrow morning, 10 a.m., Santa's coming to town. Oh my God!
And as you guys, almost without saying anything, give each other nods, meet together, counterclock twist your dimension jumper device, and all give each other a look and an understanding, a feeling that you know tonight was the night you saved Christmas. And as you go and hit the device, it locks in. There's a flash of white. And that's what's going to fade us away and end tonight's episode, the conclusion of our Christmas arc. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you for staying up. We usually don't run this late, but we made it to the end. I hope you enjoyed the episode. Thank you to my new viewers. I hope you enjoyed tonight. Let me get us summed up. Any favorite moments for anyone? Chat, you have any of your favorite moments? Let us know. I'm setting this up. And we will get ready. Players, any comments?
I loved when Cindy Lou Who cut off that fucking green Sasquatch's head. That was really nice.
My favorite part is I love when Cindy Lou Who stopped talking.
Yo, that was my favorite part too.
I loved when we forgot that Cindy Lou Who.
Yeah, we kind of did forget about her.
Which time?
I didn't forget about her at all because I kept noticing how she wasn't doing shit. What are you talking about? I wish we could have forgot about her.
Well, I don't know if there's really a happy ending.
I'm still
there
sketchy about her anyway.
Her people are dead.
Yeah, there's not much there left.
All right.
Well, hey,
it
ain't got nothing to do with us.
Santa actually made Ricky second guess the things that Magneto taught her.
Yeah.
That's probably honestly the biggest win.
Probably.
Yeah, we did kind of come out on top with that.
Deprogramming the cult, the cult programming.
All right.
Holy shit.
Well, true believers, that's going to wrap it up for us this week. I just want to give a huge shout out to my incredible players, my lovely friends, my lovely wife, their creativity, bravery, and just the willingness to try new shit. That's what brings this world to life, and I'm just so grateful that they let us share the journey with you guys. And of course to you, the viewers, the followers, the subscribers, whether you're here live or catching up later, your time and energy mean the world to me. And I just want you to know that this channel is going to be a safe place. It's a welcoming place for everyone, whether you have family or friends or you just feel alone. Know that that you are part of this community and you're always welcome here. Until next time, take care of yourselves, your mental health. Let's try to face each and every moment with the kindness and empathy. Love and awareness, acceptance will help move us forward for humankind and mutant kind alike. Tune in next time. Same bat time, same bat channel. 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, or whenever a bunch of neurodivergent people can get together in a Discord channel. At twitch.tv/SentaiRangerV, catch up at youtube.com/@SentaiRangerV, and of course, my lovely friends, wherever you are in continuity. Thanks for being canon. Good morning, good afternoon, good night. We out!
Okay, I'm bad now. I'm going to fucking bad.